Corrigan Field at Penns Manor High School. Welcome to week number 3 of the high school football season. Tonight, the Homer Center Wildcats, their first road game of the season, as they go against the Penns Manor Comets, their first home game of the season. The Comets, a successful start to the season with wins on the road at Conemaugh Valley 52-0, and last week at West Shamokin 20-6. The Homer Center Wildcats struggles continued, although they played much better last week in a 19-6 loss at home against Marion Center after losing their season opener at home to United Valley 46-13. Our new broadcast digs here at Penns Manor, new auxiliary press box being used for the first time, will be behind the Homer Center bench, and very appreciative of what they've done here at Penns Manor to put this auxiliary press box in. So we'll be calling it from our S&T Bank broadcast booth here on the visitors' sideline. It's also going to be a special night at Penns Manor as they try to raise money. You might be able to see it on screen for young Xander Marshall, who's 3 years old and battling a rare disease known as Lee syndrome. And throughout the night, we're going to have a QR code on our screen. If you'd like to donate to the Curamito Foundation, it's amazing what they've already done here. They are trying to raise $1.5 million and try to get Xander into a trial, and they have raised a ton of money already. And we ask for your help. Just donate to the foundation, and we'll be putting the QR code on the screen throughout the evening. If you'd like to donate, they have a couple of events coming up too on September 21st, a golf outing, and that will be at Meadow Lane Golf Course, and we will be talking about this as the evening goes on. More to come on our ITT pregame show when we continue. We're going to have Jake Slobotnik take us on a trip around the Heritage Conference. Jake's been around the world because last night he was in Ashland, Ohio with Jack Benedict and Pat Doherty calling IUP's exciting season opening victory over Ashland University. Jake calling River Valley tonight, and he'll be with me tomorrow night out at Marion Center. Big game Saturday Night Lights we'll have on Renda Digital TV only as the Marion Center Stingers host the Cambria Heights Highlanders. Will be on the air at 6:30. When we come back, Ward Hilliard will join me as we continue on the ITT pregame show. But first, let's take a trip around the Heritage Conference, brought to you by Repine Travel. Here's Jake.
We've made it to week 3 of the IRMC high school football season, and it brings a loaded slate of games on the local gridiron this week. Hi, everyone, and welcome to this week's trip around the Heritage Conference presented by Repine Travel LLC, where your next adventure is just a click away. Visit repinetravel.com. I'm Jake Slobodnik, previewing this week's slate of games around Indiana County. Penns Manor looks to start a winning streak when they return home to Pat Corrigan Field to host the 0-2 Homer Center Wildcats. Join Mark Burdick and Ward Hilliard for the action on WCCS, WCCSradio.com, and Renda Digital TV. River Valley and Portage picked up wins last week against the Conemaghs, and both meet up this week to christen the new athletic complex in Blairsville. Chuck Clark and I will have all the action on Cat Country 106.3 and catcountry1063fm.com. Two teams in search of their first win headline our U92 Heritage Conference Game of the Week when Purchase Line hosts West Shamokin. Join Todd Marino on the new U92.5 and U92Radio.com. Other matchups feature Northern Cambria traveling to Tom Music Stadium to take on Conemaugh Valley, Conemaugh Township facing United Valley on the road, and a special Saturday night game between Marion Center and Cambria Heights. We'll have that game for you on Renda Digital TV. Join Mark Burdick and me for all the action from Marion Center at 6:30. Good luck to all teams tonight and tomorrow, and be sure to keep up on all the action with Todd Marino and Ward Hilliard on the Luther Ford Coaches Corner on WDAD and WDADradio.com. That's all for this week's trip around the Heritage Conference presented by Repine Travel LLC, where your next adventure is just a click away. Visit repinetravel.com. I'm Jake Slobodnik, and I will see you next week on the trip around the Heritage Conference.
Ready for your next adventure? With Repine Travel, unforgettable memories are just around the corner. November 10th to 16th, immerse yourself in the excitement of Branson, Missouri, or get swept up in the holiday magic of New York City, December 8th to 10th. And mark your calendars for October 2025. Set sail on a no-fly Islands in the Bahamas cruise aboard the luxurious Symphony of the Seas. Relax and explore the islands like never before. A big thank you to everyone who voted Repine Travel the best travel agency in the best of Indiana County. Book now with
The ITT pregame show continues, powered by Indiana Total Therapy with 3 locations: IRMC at Chestnut Ridge in Blairsville, Shelley Drive in Indiana, and at the Human Motion Institute.
We welcome you back to our S&T Bank broadcast booth, People Forward Banking, S&T Bank, and welcome back to our ITT pregame show. Ward Hilliard joining me as he always does, and we're going to be a busy night here. They're trying to raise some money for young Xander Marshall, so we'll be focusing in on that and this football game, the 67th all-time meeting between two great programs coached by 2 outstanding men, Bill Packer and Greg Page.
Said that.
Hold on, Ward. Let's do it this way.
All right, I would be remiss if I did not say to Mrs. Hilliard, happy anniversary. It's our 49th. That's hard to believe. I'm sure she doesn't believe it. But she had a couple rough days. She had some minor surgery today, and she had 2 teeth pulled yesterday. She's a trooper. She told me to come here. I said I'd stay home, but she said, no, you go do the game. And God bless her, I love her. Wanted to get that in. But, we talked on the way out here about Billy Packer, and certainly Coach Page. They're pretty much one and the same. Every game these guys seem to play is a battle, and they know each other well. They coach very well against each other. It's going to be a nice game, Mark.
Well, they have coached 245 wins between them. Coach Packer in his 20th season, 133 wins overall and 81 losses. Coach Page in his 18th season with 112 and 112 wins and 77 losses. Unfortunately for Coach Page, he's been stuck on 112 for too long, right?
Yeah, he well knows that, but they're coaching up. They're doing as much as they can do to get the team turned around. This is a game that is, I don't want to say it's a game they should win. It's a game that's winnable, and I'm sure Billy Packer feels the same way, and it always is when you come out here. So I'm looking forward to it.
67th all-time meeting between these two schools. Homer Center owns a 43-23 edge. Wildcats have won 7 of the last 11 meetings between the two schools. Last year, Penns Manor had the better of it over the Homer Center Wildcats by a score of 42-35. They had 409 yards rushing in that game.
That was quite a game. It was up and down pretty much. Whoever had the ball last was going to win. Comets prevail. As we said, you don't know what to expect, but you can expect a hard battle both ways.
Wildcats also lost in 2022, 26-6. But they did win the year before that. But that was then, and this is now. It's a whole new year for both of these teams, and it will be interesting to see what happens. Homer Center, unfortunately, has been hit hard by the injury bug. Will Jones, of course, lost in the opening game of this season with a broken collarbone last week on the 2-point conversion in the first quarter that Marion Center ran. A helmet. I talked to Eli Butterly Monday at practice, and he took a helmet and unfortunately broke his fibula, so he's going to be lost for the greater part, if not the entire season. And also last week, Brian Mills lost to a concussion that came in the fourth quarter. So the Wildcats will be without 3 seniors. Justin Wojtek was injured last week, but he is dressed and ready to go here tonight.
Yeah, that's hard to replace. The numbers they had a fairly good turnout, but again, the experience level was way down, and they're going to have to plug in some people. But they always say an injury to a player is an opportunity for another one, and hopefully get a couple guys step up and fill those voids here. We're going to find out.
Bill Packer was hoping to dress 22 players, 23 players tonight. Their numbers are down. They have 8 seniors after losing 15 players last year, 7 juniors, only 3 sophomores, and 7 freshmen. And when I interviewed him Friday, he was very open with me. I said, Bill, I worry about the sustainability of the program as a standalone if the numbers don't improve, and he quickly agreed.
Yeah, and Homer may be in the same boat, Mark. These schools are not gaining kids; they're losing kids, and that'd be a nice blend. Penns Manor, Homer Center. I don't think that's going to happen, but it's a nice thought.
Nice thought, at least, for sure. We will have the starting lineups, keys to the game, but up next when our ITT pregame show continues, both coaches are on deck. And we will have head coach Bill Packer first when we continue on the ITT pregame show here on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
We're the lifeblood of the community.
It's so much more than just a job.
So good patient care is providing top quality care, but also in a timely fashion.
They don't need to go to Pittsburgh for that. They can stay right here in their backyard.
So when a patient walks into your office, you receive them as your family member.
A patient leaves my office feeling heard.
And the focus truly is on what will get us our best patient outcome.
So what sets S&T apart from other financial institutions is that they are visionary. Now, we understand that it is partially about the numbers, but they know it's not just about the numbers. It's about the management team, it's about the strategic and business plan, it's about how the team is going to execute on that. In short, S&T gets it. Quite honestly, we couldn't have done it without S&T.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well. From your friends at the Homer City American Legion Post 493.
Coy's Pizza on Route 56 in the top of Nello Hill on Route 422 would like to wish the Penns Manor Comets the best of luck in tonight's game. Whether it's before or after the game, stop at Coy's Pizza for their perfect pizza, topped off with delicious cheese and a wide variety of toppings. You can also enjoy wings, strombolis, and of course, your favorite cold beverages. Coy's Pizza serving two great locations on Route 56 and at the top of Nello Hill on Route 422. It's always a great time for Coy's Pizza.
There are lots of choices in life. No matter what you're told, when you're hurt and need physical therapy, you have a choice. Smart people choose Mahoning Physical Therapy. Mahoning Physical Therapy has been serving the region since 1989 with experienced therapists, knowledgeable in orthopedic and lymphedema rehabilitation and aquatic therapy. Mahoning is Medicare certified with convenient offices in Clymer and Marion Center. That's a lot of reasons to choose Mahoning Physical Therapy, accepting all major insurances.
Due to an overwhelming response, the Dowd semi-annual floor sample sale has been extended. We're clearing our warehouse.
Welcome back to our ITT pregame show from Pat Corrigan Field. Tonight, the Penns Manor Comets host the Homer Center Wildcats. The Comets are 2-0. Homer Center comes in looking for their first win, and I'm with head coach Bill Packer in his 20th season. 20, say it ain't so.
Unfortunately, it is, and, this is my 20th year, and hopefully we can keep things going and win some games this year and have a successful season.
Ward Hilliard told you you'd be just fine 20 years ago, right?
He did. I remember him the first interview he did. He says, you guys are going to turn it around over here. And, we've been pretty fortunate to have some good athletes and have some great coaches around me.
Bill, home opener tonight. Good to be at home. Successful road trip, if you will, to start the season with wins at Conemaugh Valley and last week at West Shamokin. What did you learn about your team so far?
I thought our defense really played well. Our defensive line up front did a nice job. Not too many. This last game, we only gave up 59 total yards. Our defensive backs play well, and our linebacker play's been pretty good. So overall, I'm pretty pleased defensively. Offensively, we still have some work to do. We're still moving some people around a bit, and feel pretty good on our offensive line, but still we don't have that speed and things, so we're going to have to throw the ball a bit, and hopefully we can be happy picking up 3-4 yards at a time.
Throw the ball, no problem, says Eamon Lieb, your quarterback. 3 touchdown passes accounting for your 3 scores after falling behind against West Shamokin. When's the last time you had a quarterback throw for 3 TD passes accounting for all of your scoring in a game?
I think this is the first time in my 20 years, so it's nice. It's nice to see to have someone that can throw the ball like that and have a couple good receivers. It's nice. And not only those guys, but our offensive line has to do the job up front protecting these guys, and they've done a great job so far.
Well, you have a real leader there in all-conference performer Alex Polenic.
Yeah, no doubt. He's a leader up front. He gets these kids going, and he just does a tremendous job. I mean, if somebody, he'll block someone and he sees a linebacker come or something, I mean, he's picking him up too. I mean, he's a real smart kid, and not only that, very physical and a great player.
Well, you are in your 20th year. Your counterpart tonight, Greg Page, in his 18th season. As you know, kind of strange times for Homer Center. They're not used to struggles, and they've lost their first 2 games this year. I think a 7-game losing streak overall dating back to last year. Sometimes those are dangerous teams to play, and I know you're not fooled by an 0-2 record.
We're definitely not fooled by a Greg Page team, because we know how hard he prepares and gets his kids ready, and they always play well against us, no matter the record. And we feel that they've played two of the stronger teams in the conference, and we know that 0-2 means nothing to us.
Do you see anything different about them this year compared to last year when they really struggled down the stretch, Bill?
I think right now, man, I've seen some good things from their offensive line blocking. I think the Dunn boy and the younger kid, their quarterback. I mean, yeah, they look pretty good. They can throw the ball at times. They're good runners, and they're another threat there. As well as the running back has some speed. The Hill boy, I think, has some speed, and offensively, I thought they created some nice holes, and it was just not getting the big play yet, but. They're very scary.
Other than the obvious taking care of the ball, what do you have to do to improve to 3-0 tonight?
Well, we have to, besides taking care of the ball, we have to stay healthy, first of all. We're down to like 22 kids dressing tonight, and we lose a player or two. That hurts us very bad. But we just got to come out and play a good game. We have to finish drives off. We couldn't do that last week. We have to eliminate the turnovers and play good, solid ball and be happy with 2-3 yards at a time sometimes.
Always happy when I get to see you. One of my favorites. Bill, thanks for doing this. Feels like we've just done it, to be honest with you. And finishing up here on our pregame show, we'll talk to you after the game as well.
It's always nice to see you too, Mark, and you guys do a great job, and we really appreciate what you guys do for the conference and for Penns Manor.
Okay, we're operating behind the other direction here, behind our digital manager, John Smathers, out of that new press box tonight, so make sure they don't forget the Holupke navigation system over there.
No doubt. We talked about it earlier, so we'll make sure that you guys get some good food up there, and you guys are comfortable and have a great night.
All right, new auxiliary press box, going to be great for the first time to be broadcasting out of it. That's head coach Bill Packer, and our ITT pregame show will continue with head coach Greg Page of the Homer Center Wildcats. That and more as we continue on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network, presented by IRMC.
At Grand Beginnings Children's Center, their focus is on growing and teaching children to be the best they can be. They know children need education, inclusion, and safety. Grand Beginnings has a mission to provide a warm and nurturing environment in which each child can grow physically, emotionally, socially, intellectually, and spiritually. Grand Beginnings Children's Center with 2 locations in Indiana, teaching children to shine since 1991. Call 724-463-1819. Find them at grandbeginnings.net.
Wheelchairs for Warriors is revved up for an adventurous motorcycle benefit ride hosted by Betty Lou's 2 Backside Bar and Grill. Join the cause for an exhilarating day of riding, delicious food and refreshing beverages, awesome music, and a vibrant community spirit. The ride starts and ends at Betty Lou's 2 just outside of Clymer on Highway 286 East. All street legal vehicles are welcome. Join the ride and make a difference for our injured veterans and first responders. See you on the road. Check out Betty Lou's 2 Facebook page for the details.
Since 1957, the Luther family of dealerships has been providing the area with outstanding automotive sales and service. Most importantly, the Luther family continually supports our local schools, sports teams, food drives, and community fundraisers. The annual Luther Ford Lincoln Charity Golf Classic, supporting the Women's Imaging Center at IRMC, has become one of the area's most successful events. The Luther family of dealerships, committed to our community's needs for over 67 years.
Hi.
We're looking for insurance.
Let's see who's free.
When insurance agents work for only one company, their options are simply limited. But a trusted choice independent agent is free to shop many companies for a better deal. Free to do what's right for you.
More choices and more savings at Walbeck Insurance. 479-9378. 479-9378.
To be a champion, you need to have teamwork, great skills, good conditioning, and above all, you need to stay healthy. But if injury occurs, you need a team of specialists that can get you back in the game. Indiana Total Therapy has been helping area athletes for years. Indiana Total Therapy, with 3 locations, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge in Blairsville, Shelley Drive in Indiana, and at the Human Motion Institute on the campus of IRMC. ITT, the best in our field, and voted Best Physical Therapy in the Best of Indiana County contest.
Welcome back to Pat Corrigan Field as we continue on the ITT pregame show. Time for the Greg Page Show, brought to you by Walbeck Insurance. More choices, more savings. Walbeck Insurance in Homer City. And, Coach, you come here in search of win number 1, trying to get off the snide a little bit. First game on the road. And last week I thought I saw a lot of growth from week 1 to week 2, even though you came up short.
We did, yeah. You know, Marion Center has a nice team. And, you know, we went to show again that you just can't make some of the critical mistakes that we made at times and expect to be able to win a game. And having said that, you know, if you can take a few of those things away, it's maybe more of a one-score game, but it wasn't. A lot of our younger guys just don't get that opportunity. You know, you got to speed things up. I mean, you got to be ready the first couple of weeks because there's no easy games and you're right into conference play. So we need to keep building from that step too.
You know, there's an old number, maybe you'd know better than me, but the number of plays, you know, obviously every play is important, but a football game many times is defined by 3 or 4 or 4 or 5 plays, and you think of the long touchdown pass, you think of a costly turnover, and there were certainly 3 or 4 or 5 key plays that kind of tilted that game in Marion Center's favor.
Absolutely, and a comment I've made to some of our guys just the last day or two is who's going to step up and make those big plays for us? That's what we need to get going. We haven't had anybody make those big splash plays other than maybe Will Jones week 1. At that point, I think we were already down 26-0. So somebody, you don't know when it's going to happen, but somebody's got to step up and be ready to make a play that can change the game.
Another old adage is 1 step forward, 2 steps back. And I think when you take a step forward with a team that's trying to find their way, it's important that next week not to take that step back. And I've seen it happen, not necessarily talking about your ball clubs, but just in general.
Oh, it's happened with our ball clubs, too. I recall 2 years ago we went over there 2-0 and had 2 good opening games and then fell flat, and they played well and really dominated us 26-6, I think it was. So we got to go over there. It's their first home game. We should be excited. We've made strides, but now everybody needs to step up their game to the point where we don't let that happen.
Coach, unfortunately, you lost 2 more players last week, joining Will Jones on the IR, if you will, so you'll be without 3 seniors tonight.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you know, we're already battling some attrition with guys that didn't come out, and then we lose 3 key guys. You know, we don't know how long that's going to be for any of those 3, and they're 3 of our better players, but you won't hear our guys talk about us dwelling on that. Hopefully you'll hear them say, hey, we're moving to the next guy, next man up, so to speak, and just trying to instill confidence in whoever takes those spots to do the job.
Eli Butterly will be out for a significant part of the season. Brian Mills, at least for tonight. We wish them the best, joining Will Jones. Coach, quarterback situation, a little bit of a quandary. Braden Dunn started last week. Carson Arone came in, did some good things. So what's going to happen here tonight?
I think we're going to start status quo as we have. I've told them both they'll both play. There's actually a couple packages where one of them has to be the quarterback for what we want to do, and the other one will be involved in those sorts of plays or packages. But I've seen good things out of both of them, and I think we need to see growth out of both of them as well. So we're going to keep playing that out. They've both been fine and agreeable to that situation, and when one kind of tips its scales one way or the other, I think we can, maybe move more in that direction when that occurs.
Braden Dunn, arguably one of your most explosive offensive players, a senior with a lot of experience. How important is it to get him as many touches as you can, and is he the type of young man that can handle a heavier workload?
It was last week when he said, I want the ball. It was at halftime, and he's in packages where he might be in the backfield, and he's obviously done some things at quarterback as well. So there's no question about what you said. He's a kid that I know has played a lot of football. We threw him into the fire a couple years ago as what would have been our fourth quarterback at Purchase Line, and he led us to a couple scores. So he has the ability, he has the experience, the mindset, three-sport athlete. So, yeah, that's one of those guys that we're counting on. Hey, let's see him make a big play for us.
Last year, a tough 42-35 loss to Penns Manor at Memorial Field. They had over 400 yards rushing. At least for the first two games, they're a little bit of a different team. Talk about balance, 180 yards rushing, 180 yards passing per game. Eamon Lieb has really been sound throwing the football.
Somebody must have talked Billy into doing some different things with the pass game, because I've never seen them throw this much, because they usually don't have to throw. I credit them. It's a nice look. The Lieb kid, look, he's been playing for 4 years in some way, shape, or form, and he's very poised. Like, he doesn't get rattled if he gets pushed out of the pocket. He finds people. He'll take off. He's a concern, and he's throwing the ball to 4 or 5 different guys that run good routes and are good skill guys. So, there's some concern there, and then you come back and they'll run a lot of their traditional stuff. So, bottom line is we have to play better defense than we have the last few years.
The outside run, they run the jets, and you've had your hands full. Everybody wants to say, can you please stop the jet sweeps?
Yeah, and again, they do it well, but I think, alignment and aggressiveness are two different things there that can help. And so far, what I've seen defensively out of the first 2 weeks overall, I think it's head and shoulders above where we were last year. So we'll see if we can do that against a real quality team.
Finally, Coach, it's always nice. I'm glad I play some JV ball tomorrow morning at Memorial Field, and sometimes it doesn't work out for some of the younger players, the freshmen and sophomores in particular, at Homer Center and other schools. Simply, it's hard to keep that JV schedule, so that'll be good for those young kids.
Yeah, we always wait. The first couple of varsity games, you're still in August, then you have Labor Day weekend. We don't mess with that, but Penns Manor obviously doesn't have JV, so Hollidaysburg will bring their JV B team down, which they did once or twice in the past, and it's worked out okay. So we want to get our guys some time and experience. There'll be growing pains, but hopefully we can get them 4 or 5 total games throughout the season and get them a little bit of time. They work hard.
That will be tomorrow morning at Memorial Field if you fans are looking for something to do. Well, hopefully we'll see many of them here at Pat Corrigan Field tonight. Coach, good luck.
Thank you guys very much.
Greg Page of the Homer Center Wildcats. He'll join us on the postgame show, too. Our ITT pregame show continues from Pat Corrigan Field at Penns Manor High School. We'll be back with the keys to the game. The starting lineups are around the corner, too, after this on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network. The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club continues to soar to new heights. Voted Best Social Club and Best Sportsman's Club in Indiana County 2024. The club is proud of their newly remodeled bar area and is excited about the new air purification system that has been installed, the same technology that area casinos use. New large screen TVs, flooring, skills games, and more. Pizza nights every Thursday and Friday during Wildcat season. The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Go! Let's go Wildcat!
Hi, I'm Eric Brocious. Many of you know me as a high school teacher and a coach. What you didn't know, though, is I'm also a businessman, owner of EMB Computing. I'd like to invite you to our new state-of-the-art facility to see our line of computers, laptops, iPads, MacBooks, and accessories. If you're a business owner, we'll assist you with your networks, servers, workstations, printers, and even your business phone systems. We are located at 57 North 11th Street in Indiana, or you can find us on the web at embcomputing.com. We are your technology specialists.
SCG Hobby. It's in the name. Sports cards, comics, gaming, and more. Speaking of more, they also have a huge selection of Legos, board games, Dungeons & Dragons, and Warhammer. Whatever you fancy, they've got you covered. Come join the SCG family for fun events and tournaments nightly, including Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and more. Dive into a world of sports and fantasy at the SCG Hobby nearest you, with locations in Indiana, Latrobe, Altoona, and North Huntington. Find out more by logging into scghobby.com.
For the best place to dine in the area, Luigi's Ristorante is an excellent choice before or after any game this season, or for lunch or dinner throughout the week. You won't want to miss Luigi's weekend specials. This weekend, tempt your taste buds with shrimp donato, chicken romano, or Luigi's famous Italian-style prime rib, and a slice of homemade German chocolate cake for dessert. For excellent Italian food and wonderful service, Luigi's Ristorante in Clymer. Luigi's, voted gold, best fine dining and catering in Indiana County. Cheers to 40 years.
Due to an overwhelming response, the Dowd semi-annual floor sample sale has been extended. We're clearing our warehouse and filling both stores with over $4 million of inventory. Save on sofas, recliners, sectionals, bedroom and dining room furniture, plus lamps, pictures, and accessories, all ready for immediate delivery. Hurry in, sale ends soon. Dowd's of Plumville and Greensburg.
Doesn't your home deserve Dowds?
Looking for unbeatable savings on TV and internet? Bundle and save with Dish TV and HughesNet satellite internet. Now you can get $5 off each bill and lock in your price for 2 years guaranteed. Dish TV packages start at just $84.99 a month, and HughesNet plans begin at $59.99 a month. Call SeaWorld Satellites today at 724-463-3200 and start saving. SeaWorld Satellites, your one-stop shop for TV and internet savings.
Indiana Total Therapy with 3 locations. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge and Blairsville, and at Indiana on Shelley Drive, and at the HMI building on the campus of IRMC.
We welcome you back to our ITT pregame show. We're going to step right back out. The new press box, they are playing the anthem on the opposite side of the field, so we can't pick that up. We will take a break and come right back with more coverage on our ITT pregame show on the WCCS Wildcat Football Network.
Every year, we go on a search for great snacks or treats. Children enjoy more than just candy on Halloween. The best sources of calcium are milk, yogurt, and cheese. Kids like us love string cheese because it's tasty and fun to pull, twist, and eat. And parents love string cheese because it's rich in calcium, whatever that is. So give us kids the fun and goodness we are looking for. Make it a very dairy Halloween. A message from Allied Milk Producers.
What sets one insurance agency apart from another? Building relationships. Hunt & Blues Insurance prides themselves on building strong, personal relationships with their clients. Hunt & Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. When you buy insurance, whether it's for your home, car, business, life, or retirement, you want an agency working in your best interest. And that's Hunt & Blues Insurance, 2 locations, Indiana and Johnstown.
Robindale and its affiliated companies are proud to be a sponsor of all student athletes in the area. For nearly 2 decades, Robindale has been cleaning up refuse coal piles that dot and scar the western Pennsylvania landscape. To reclimate and beautify these areas, Robindale believes deeply in safety, compliance, and community responsibility. If you would like to become a part of the Robindale team, you can contact them at 814-446-6700, extension 122, or see how Robindale can assist your business at robindale.com.
Wheelchairs.
And at the
Welcome you back into our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Keys to the game driven by Luther Ford Lincoln in Homer City. Your Ford experts for over 55 years, Luther Ford. Online, too, at LutherFordHomerCity.com. Ward, keys to the game, you look at the number of players Penns Manor and Homer Center lost from last year. Penns Manor, 7 starters on both sides of the ball. The Wildcats lost 4 on defense, although 2 others are out with injuries now. Offensively, the Wildcats lost 5 starters, although 2 others are currently out with injuries. So you're replacing a lot of parts.
Yeah, and I think the key, both teams, the first one I'm going to say is defense. I think Penns Manor has to be get Homer 3 and out, get them off the field, get field position, and let their offense click. The other one is protect Eamon Lieb. Don't have him be running around back there. Let him get back, pick his receivers, and throw. He's that good. And the third thing, the bugaboo of any home team in an opening game, stay away from turnovers. That's critical. I think Coach Packer mentioned that. Homer Center, on the other hand, play defense the way you did the second half against Marion Center. They really shut them out, Mark. There was an interception return for a touchdown. That didn't count to me on the defense, so that's good. They got to play to that level the entire game here. Secondly, Braden Dunn's got to be a key offensively. He's got to touch the ball a lot. Got him involved right away. And finally, Homer needs to create some turnover. Haven't been doing that much this year. Need to shorten the field a little bit.
All right, keys to the game driven by Luther Ford Lincoln. In Homer City, we're going to come back with the starting lineups, and if they're willing, we're going to talk to a couple of the Wildcats that are on the IL, unfortunately, when we return on the ITT pregame show on the WCCS Wildcat Football Network.
Wheelchairs for Warriors is revved up for an adventurous motorcycle benefit ride hosted by Betty Lou's 2 Backside Bar and Grill. Join the cause for an exhilarating day of riding, delicious food and refreshing beverages, awesome music, and a vibrant community spirit. The ride starts and ends at Betty Lou's 2 just outside of Clymer on Highway 286 East. All street legal vehicles are welcome. Join the ride and make a difference for our injured veterans and first responders. See you on the road. Check out Betty Lou's 2 Facebook page for the details.
The Indiana County Technology Center is now accepting enrollment in our adult education programs. The ICTC's adult education programs offer in-demand post-secondary programs tailored to empower student success. From cosmetology to welding and practical nursing, the ICTC has a program for everyone. Indiana County Technology Center, empowering tomorrow's workforce.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club continues to soar to new heights. Voted Best Social Club and Best Sportsman's Club in Indiana County 2024. The club is proud of their newly remodeled bar area and is excited about the new air purification system that has been installed, the same technology that area casinos use. New large screen TVs, flooring, skills games, and more. Pizza nights every Thursday and Friday during Wildcat season. The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Go! Let's go!
Before we get back to the starting lineups, I'm going to make my way over in this new auxiliary press box, talk to a couple of the Wildcats seniors who are unfortunately on the disabled list, if you will. Wide receiver Will Jones, who was among the leading receivers in the Heritage Conference last year with 26. Will, unfortunately, tough break. You score a touchdown on a sensational catch and run, and in the end zone you have a little bit of a spill, and unfortunately the collarbone is broke, right?
Yeah, I heard it snap right away. I knew, so it sucks.
What about any potential return for you? Any prognosis for us? Can you give us some good news?
Yeah, I go back on Monday, so we'll get more then, but the original one was 6 to 8 weeks, so there's a chance I get to at least play one more game. So if we make the playoffs, I will play, though, so hopefully.
All right, you deserve it. We wish you the best. This young man, Eli Butterly, on a 2-point conversion, you told me Monday on Labor Day at practice, bad break bad break in many ways, but the fibula, you took a helmet right to the leg.
Yeah, yes I did. It wasn't anything, I didn't think it was much. I got up and I heard a pop, and then I went off to the sideline. Trainer Bob said it's cracked, go to the hospital. And then that was it for me, that game.
So you're hoping maybe late in the season?
They said probably 4 weeks, and then I'll be back. So we're hoping for 4 at least. So.
All right, guys, what's your prediction tonight?
Homer Center wins. I don't care what the score is. Yeah, Homer wins. I don't care.
All right, thanks. Will Jones, Eli Butterly, 2 seniors. Of course, Brian Mills out tonight, too. So we'll come back. We're going to stay right here, but appreciate Eli and Will. We're going to get to the starting lineups. Ward, what about the starting offense for Penns Manor?
This is what they're going to be facing here. Left end will be Dylan Kazemchek. He is a senior, 6'170". Left tackle, Evan Torinsky, a 5'9", 235-pound senior. Left guard will be Dylan Depp, the junior at 5'10", 200. The center, Nick Frampton, a junior, 5'11", 265. And right guard is Alec Polenic. He's a good one. The senior is 6'3", 256. Right tackle, Evan Fennell. He's a sophomore, 6'1", 240. And Connor James will be the right end, a senior, 6 foot, 220. In the backfield, of course, Amin Lieb, the senior, 6'1", 190. He will be the quarterback. Brady Lewis will join him in the backfield, a senior, 5'11", 174. Connor James will be back there. He is a senior, 6 foot, 220. Troy Williams also in the backfield, a senior at 5'9", 185. And finally, Justin Wojtek will be back there, a junior, 6'2", 205.
All right, thank you, Ward. Let's get to the Wildcats starting lineups. They will introduce themselves on digital TV and WCCS radio. Here we go.
My name is Brandon Dunn. I'm a senior, 5'7.5", 185, and I play quarterback.
Carson Aran, 5'11", 150 pounds, quarterback, sophomore.
Hi, my name is Dan Jones. I'm 5'9", 145 pounds. I play wide receiver and I'm a senior.
Riley Cobaugh, 5'7", 140 pounds, wide receiver.
Ocean Martito, 145, 5'10", wide receiver, 2025.
Brady Fraser, 6'1", 165, sophomore, kicker, punter, running back.
I am Caden McInally. I'm 6 foot, 205 pounds. I'm a sophomore. I play tight end at the end.
I'm Deegan Fedoric. I'm 6'3", 180 pounds. I play tight end and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Gabriel Ruffner. I'm 6'3", 225, junior right tackle.
Hi, I'm Colin Dunn. I'm 5'8", 215. I play right guard and I'm a freshman.
I'm Zach Wilson. I'm 5'9", 260 pounds. I play center and defensive tackle and I'm a senior.
My name is Josh Bluchuk. I'm 5'9", 185 pounds. I'm left guard and I'm a senior.
I'm CJ Fairbanks. I'm 5'11", 225 pounds. I'm left tackle and I'm a freshman.
The video's part of those starting lineups, and we welcome you back into our S&T Bank broadcast booth, and we get set for kickoff. Penns Manor deferred, and we'll kick off to Homer Center.
Yeah, this has been a source of problems for Homer Center. They've failed to pick a ball up one in the United game, which hurt them big time. So they're getting a little better at this return game. We'll see how they manage here tonight.
Thanks to the staff here at Penns Manor, the Halupki and ethnic food navigation system worked well to the new press box. They didn't forget us. Thank you.
Yeah, they brought it up right away, didn't it?
Kicking off is Connor James, and it's a squibber, and it goes through the legs of the Wildcats' Voluchek, and with it for Homer Center, it is Gabe Kobaugh, freshman. On the tackle, Seth McCracken and Justin Wojtek. Wojtek, a junior, 6'2", 205. They didn't know if he would be able to play tonight. He was at the doctor's hoping to get cleared on Wednesday. He had a spleen injury, and he did get cleared, so he will line up defensively in that inside backer position unless they hold him out. Let's see if he's in there or not. Oh yeah, he is there. Wildcat offense And if you're listening tonight and not watching, Wildcats white pants, white jerseys. It's their whiteout uniforms. And it will be Braden Dunn taking the shotgun snap, and he throws out in the flat, and it's deflected, almost intercepted. Reading that beautifully for the Penns Manor Comets was Tyler Cooper. He was not fooled at all.
Well, you know, we talked earlier about both of these coaches, and one thing that always impressed me with Penns Manor is they are prepared. They look at what you can do. They try to take that away. That's a play Homer loves to run. It's a safe one. Almost wasn't safe that time, though, because Penns Manor had looked at it and saw it coming.
First quarter being brought to you by Friends of Jim Struzzi. Thank you, Jim. Shotgun snap again, the center. Let's see if Zach Wilson is still at center. Yes, he is. And the shotgun snap, and Dunn on the read option, the RPO, and he keeps it for a short gain up to about the 34-yard line. Line of scrimmage was the 32. On the tackle was Alex Polenic and Dylan Depp. Depp leads the team with 18 tackles from that inside backer position, a 5'10", 200-pound junior.
Run a basic four-man front, and they've got some good linemen in there.
Wildcats, third down and long, a situation they'd prefer not to be in. Slot receiver up top is Riley Kobaugh. And Dunn takes the snap, going to throw deep downfield, way overthrowing Riley Kobaugh, who was breaking open behind Eamon Lieb. But it'll be 3 and out for the Homer Center Wildcats.
Had two receivers kind of in the same area back there. Didn't help. The ball just was thrown too far. Braden wanted to get rid of it.
Brady Frazier has punted 6 times for a 33-yard average. Eamon Lieb back deep, stands at his own 31-yard line. We'll take a quick break after this punt just to alert our studio engineer Michael Burdig and our birthday boy, digital manager John Smathers. Happy birthday, John. Good snap from Dan Jones, line drive kick, and Lieb lets it bounce, and he picks it up at the 20-yard line. And Voluchik misses him, and he's going to head far sideline to the 40, stop and go to the 45-yard line into Homer Center territory, but he steps out of bounds at his own 48-yard line, and that's where the Comets will take over. It's scoreless early going here at Pat Corrigan Field on the WCCS Wildcat Football Network.
Luxembourg's Jewelers would like to let the community know that due to unfortunate flooding circumstances at their downtown location, they have temporarily moved their inventory to their Indiana Mall store. Elegance and affordability like never before at Luxembourg's overflowing Indiana Mall location. Now is the perfect time to take advantage of Luxembourg's store-wide sale. So if you're looking for breathtaking engagement rings or searching for a stunning Christmas gift, there's no need to wait. Now is the time to visit the store-wide sale at Luxembourg's Jewelers Indiana Mall location.
Paid for by Friends of Jim Struzzi.
Eamon Lieb on the first play from scrimmage hands it off to running back Justin Wojtek, who carries for 5 yards into Homer Center territory. On the tackle, Jackson Taylor, and also Riley Kobaugh. Kobaugh, Homer Center's leading tackler, coming into the game with 16 tackles out of that free safety position, and we have an injured Comet back at the 46-yard line. So we will take an injury timeout. Timeouts are brought to you all night long by Luxembourg's Jewelers in the Indiana Mall and in downtown Indiana. We're coming back to Pat Corrigan Field. Scoreless Penns Manor ball when we return after this on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Hi, this is State Representative Jim Struzzi, and I'm proud to serve the 62nd Legislative District. We take pride in our communities, and I'm proud to support our area teams and all our students, wishing them the best of luck this school year. As we approach this year's election, I encourage you to make your voice heard, whether by mail or on the polls at Election Day. I am grateful for your past support, proud of the progress we've made together, and even more excited about the future. The best is yet to come.
MarionCenterBank.com. Looking for a bank that's rooted in your community? Looking for a bank that has all the latest options that a hometown bank should have? For personal and business banking, home loans and student loans, and fraud protection that's state-of-the-art, trust Marion Center Bank. With locations servicing Indiana, Armstrong, and Cambria counties. Struggling with student loan applications and decisions? Now is the perfect time to inquire about student loans at Marion Center Bank. MarionCenterBank.com. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
to action. They hand it to Brady Lewis from the left wing position, and Lewis, good yardage from the 47-yard line down to Homer Center's 32. On the tackle, Riley Cobaugh, again assisted by Ocean Maritita.
Very smooth play. Just sweep to the right. Nice cut by the running back there, and Homer's got to shore up inside. They're finding gaps in that defensive line. That's not good news.
Brady Lewis, 15-yard run, came into tonight's game with only 20 yards rushing on 5 attempts. Comets moving quickly, and Eamon Lieb going to keep it, comes around the left end and has running room. 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. Eamon Lieb, 32 yards out, but there is a flag on the play, and this one might be coming back. Either way, Ward, not ideal for Homer Center's defense when you get gashed on 3 plays for 52.
Yeah, that play there, where Eamon was basically untouched. You can see the speed he's got. You cannot allow him on the ends. Our ends have got to get, Homer's ends have got to get stronger. Boy, a break there on the penalty, just a 5-yarder, but a big one.
Motion?
I believe that's what it was. I didn't see
all holding, so from the spot of the foul, that's why
right.
It's only a 5-yard net.
I see.
7-yard gain. 7-yard gain, technically, then, for Eamon Lieb. Football now at the Wildcat 35, wide side of the field toward the Penns Manor Comet bench. Eamon Lieb looking to pass, dumps it off underneath, has a receiver for positive yardage inside the 30 down to about the 28-yard line. Gain of about 7. On the tackle, Sean Voluchik along with the Homer Center Wildcats, Josh Voluchik, the twin brothers. And if you've never heard the story, Sean wears 11, Josh wears 60, and it's because of AM 1160 and their grandfather, Sticky Lawson, who played on that great 74 team, always been a fan. So we appreciate the acknowledgement. Wojtek, sidecar left. He gets the handoff, cuts through a hole. It closes as he gets to the 25-yard line, down to about the 24. He'll be a couple yards shy of the first down. On the tackle, again, Josh Voluchik, and the Comets are going to operate quickly on 3rd down and short. Eamon Lieb going to go under center, and a quick hitter. They have him wrapped up pretty quickly, and it will depend on the spot, and now a flag flies late, and we will see what that penalty is all about. They discuss it. Hey, it's always good to be ranked number 1. The gold standard of care at IRMC, Chestnut Ridge, and Blairsville's once again not gone unnoticed, as they were voted the best urgent care and walk-in clinic in the Best of Indiana County contest. It's no wonder at Urgent Care they will fast-track you and get you quick access to their team of medical experts. Highly trained and ready to treat all minor injuries and illnesses. Open 7 days a week from 8 till 8. Located off Old Route 22 in Blairsville. They get you in, get you out, and get you better. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge. Ward, any signal yet from the officials?
It's taken a lot of time to talk about this. I would have thought it might have been a little bit of a motion penalty because they went so quick. But that shouldn't take this kind of discussion.
Penns Manor's offense averaging 190 yards rushing, 190 yards passing, 380 total yards per game in their victories this season. 52-0 opening night at Conemaugh Valley, 20-6 last week.
Somebody saw something the other guys didn't see.
Homer Center's defense allowing 33 points a game, 187 yards rushing, 118 passing, 305 yards overall. They took big strides last week against Marion Center. I see Zach Wilson in there defensively for Homer Center right now. Word over the ball.
Yeah.
Long discussion.
Very long. They call it. They had a flag out, so there's got to be something called here.
And now they wave it off after all of that.
Oh my! So they got to do it again.
We're going to explain the QR code on our screen if you're watching on Renda Digital TV as this night goes on, raising money for young Xander Marshall, who is suffering from Lee's syndrome, most common pediatric mitochondrial disease, a progressive brain disorder that causes degeneration of the central nervous system, brain, spinal cord, optic nerve. And young Xander and his family fighting, and so many people have helped out. Coaching staff and many green shirts in the house tonight with that Cure Mito shirt on. And the QR code, you can scan the QR code on your screen and make a donation.
Good passing down here, Mark.
First down at the 22-yard line. And they fake the jet, and Lieb's going to keep it. Right end, bounces it to the 15, breaks a tackle, flag flies, 10 inside the 5, and this might be a block in the back on the Penns Manor Comets.
That's all well and good, but if you're the Wildcats, you can't be depending on these penalties. They've got to shore it up a little. They're not getting rid of the blocks. Comets, give them credit. They're making some excellent blocks.
Calling it a hold. So from the spot of the foul, it goes back to the 20-yard line, so it'll be a gain of 2 yards.
Homer can't even win on the penalties. Ooh, I guess not.
First down, I should say, and 8. Eamon Lieb, 22 rushes, 155 yards, and a touchdown, 7 yards per pop in the first 2 games. 19 of 29 passing, and now we have a whistle, and they're going to reset the play clock, perhaps. Lieb has completed 66% of his passes for 379 yards. This game was in danger of being moved to tomorrow, like the Cambria Heights and Marion Center game tomorrow that we'll have for you on Renda Digital TV, because they could not find officials. Now, they did find officials. Where they found them, we're not sure.
And they seem to be having some problems this particular game. Go through enough flags, though.
Lieb hands it off. Wojtek met by Riley Kobaugh, who popped it, and there's a fumble, and Homer Center may have the ball at the Comet 14-yard line. Let's see how they rule this. And it is Homer Center ball.
Nice job by Riley coming up.
Hayden Fence recovered fumble. Riley Kobaugh forced the fumble. Here's a replay. Replay is brought to you by Dowds of Plumville.
Well, the Wildcat D needed that desperately, and Billy Packard's probably beside himself there. He lost 1 touchdown, lost some significant gains, all due to penalties, not due to the Homer D. So you got to be feeling good about your offense if you're Penns Manor, but still, there's the turnover I was talking about on one of the keys to the game, and Homer's D created it. Let's see what they can do with the ball now.
Wildcats will have it at their own 15-yard line. I wonder if this officiating crew, Ward, that's not off to a great start, has been told about media timeouts. Let's see, does Braden Dunn remain at quarterback? He does. He has an H-back to the right. I believe that's Brian Fraser. No, Fraser's in the backfield as a sidecar right, and Dunn's going to keep it. And Dunn over the 15 up to about the 17-yard line. On the tackle for the Penns Manor Comets was Evan Fennell, a 6'1", 240-pound sophomore. By the way, that injury on the Comets, it was Evan Torinsky, a 5'9", 235-pound two-way starter on the line. So we'll see if he's able to come back. If not, that's a big loss for the Comets. Fraser in the backfield, they send him in motion, and the Wildcats had 2 guys in motion. That's going to be a penalty, and the pass is complete to Deegan Fedoruk, but that one is going to come back.
Yep. Maritito on this side moved, as did the man in motion.
Jenna and Patrick Marshall, parents of Xander Marshall, so thankful for the support from the entire community, helping their young 3-year-old son Xander. Over $350,000 has been raised to support the Cure Mito Foundation. They never imagined this level of support. massive effort to raise funds to get the gene therapy treatment to trial. They still need $1.5 million, and although this number can seem unattainable, what's been raised in a small community filled with loving, generous people, they say, has made a huge impact. And the QR code, you can help out tonight. Scan the QR code and make a donation to the Cure Mido Foundation. Second down, and now we have another flag. Both of these teams, and now a timeout called by Homer Center. They're shooting themselves in the feet, Ward Hilliard. Timeout on the field, 6:34 left in the first quarter. We're scoreless on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Dan in a van hasn't returned your call? Chuck in a truck can't get there for 2 months? Stop dealing with fly-by-nighters and call a company that's fully capable for all your plumbing and heating needs. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated is on call 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit us at joyceplumbing.com. That's joyceplumbing.com. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated, the best place in town to take a leak. PA 042115.
Coy's Pizza on Route 56 in the top of Nello Hill on Route 422 would like to wish the Penns Manor Comets the best of luck in tonight's game. Whether it's before or after the game, stop at Coy's Pizza for their perfect pizza, topped off with delicious cheese and a wide variety of toppings. You can also enjoy wings, strombolis, and of course, your favorite cold beverages. Coy's Pizza serving 2 great locations on Route 56 and at the top of Nello Hill on Route 422. It's always a great time for Coy's Pizza.
Roan hands it off to Braden Dunn, and positive yardage for Homer Center out from the 12-yard line to about the 17, 18-yard line. On the tackle, it was Dylan Depp for the Penns Manor Comets. Third down and 7 for the Homer Center Wildcats as we approach the midway point of this scoreless first quarter.
Really haven't shown anything offensively yet other than some blunders.
Tight end right is Deegan Fedoric. And now a whistle and a flag from the side judge. Boy, if they're getting paid by the flag, they'll be able to have quite a feast at Luigi's. Sideline warning on Penns Manor, I suppose. Yep, or on Homer Center, I should say.
Has to be Homer Center.
I'm used to being on the home sideline.
There's not too many over there for Penns Manor.
Braden Dunn from the shotgun, takes the shotgun snap, pressure coming, throws deep downfield for Koba, runs under it at midfield to the 40. It's a foot race down the center of the field. He's heading for the end zone, 73 yards. Braden Dunn to the speedy Riley Koba. His first varsity touchdown, and the Wildcats take advantage of the turnover that was forced by Riley Koba with the forced fumble. And now he takes it to the house, and it's 6-0 Homer Center with 5:31 left in the first quarter.
Beautiful pass there. Braden got it well in the air, gave Koba time to run under it, which he did, and he gathered it in. He's got very good speed, and you've commented on that a couple times already, but showed it there. Lieb couldn't catch him.
Dunn the holder, Brady Fraser, the kicker. Dan Jones, long snapper. Snap is strong, put down, and the kick is just as strong as it is good. 5:31 to play in the first quarter. The Homer Center Wildcats, it wasn't pretty, both possessions for both teams, but the Wildcats strike first on a 3rd and 7 on the 77-yard pass from Dunn to Riley Koba. We'll have a Wildcat kickoff when we return on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
What's the most popular 5-passenger SUV in central Pennsylvania? That's an easy one. It's the Mitsubishi Outlander Sport, of course. You see them everywhere. I mean everywhere. And why not? It's by far the greatest value on the market. With more standard features than most, great fuel economy, and the best warranty on the planet, buying a new Outlander Sport's an easy choice above all others. You gotta have one. Get your best Mitsubishi deal today at the Mitsubishi Giant.
5-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this. We're the lifeblood of the community.
It's so much more than just a job.
So good patient care is providing top quality care, but also in a timely fashion.
They don't need to go to Pittsburgh for that. They can stay right here in their backyard.
So when a patient walks into your office, you receive them as your family member.
A patient leaves my office feeling heard.
And the focus truly is on what will get us our best patient outcome.
Frazier's kick is taken back by near the 5-yard line by Penns Manor's Dylan Kazemchak, and Kazemchak is upended as he gets over the 25 up near the 30-yard line. On the kick coverage team, junior Drew Fisher. And the Comets will start this second possession at about the, let's see where they put it down, WA, at the 30-yard line.
Fisher, nice play on that special teams. That's so critical to keep the ball from the 30 back, and they did that. Let's see if the defense can tighten up a little against that running game. Let's see how the Comets decide to stick with it.
Good crowd on hand as the clouds roll in. There is the chance of rain coming. We're hoping it misses Pat Corrigan Field. Receiver to the left boundaries, Troy Williams. And Eamon Lieb keeps it, breaks a tackle, sidesteps another, and gets 5 yards to the 35-yard line. On the tackle, it was Colin Dunn, the young freshman, 5'8", 216 pounder from the tackle position.
Nice game. Every time Lieb touches the ball, you got to hold your breath. He's got great speed, and he's very elusive.
Comets start 7 seniors, 3 juniors, and a sophomore offensively. The Wildcats, 5 seniors, 4 juniors, and 2 sophomores, although they have a freshman in there right now. They give it to Baker. Baker fumbled the football. It's picked up by Homer Center's Ocean Maritita, who returns it down near the 20-yard line. Forced out of bounds. And let's see if we get a replay. Here we go. Maritita picked it up, and it was on the far side of the field, Justin Wojtek, that forced him out.
Well, the very thing I said was the key for Homer Center was to force some turnovers, already 2, and this is deep in Comet territory. Boy, golden opportunity, Mark. They need to cash that in.
So the Wildcats at the Penns Manor 22-yard line. And Braden Dunn, who just threw the 78-yard touchdown pass, 77-yard touchdown pass. Palenik on the tackle, and Dylan Depp. Palenik, all-conference performer. That Wildcat touchdown drive, by the way, driven by Luther Ford. 3 plays, 85 yards. It took 1:56. Wildcats 2 yards on first down. They're in the Luigi's red zone. Penns Manor, or Homer Center, has entered the Luigi's Restaurante red zone. Red, vodka, or Alfredo. It's all about the sauce at Luigi's in Clymer. Cheers to 40 years to our friends at Luigi's. Congratulations. Lou Tate, Eddie Tate, the Tate family. Direct snap, and Dunn's in trouble, and he's going to be hit and drop for a loss, and a flag flies too. And this one might be yardage. It is going against Homer Center on the hold. Connor James on the tackle for the Penns Manor Comets. Keep in mind, Ward, Brady Frazier has, I would say, 40-yard field goal range. Could be longer, but I would say Coach Page would try anything from 40 and in, perhaps.
The trouble they've had trying to score, this kind of stuff works very much against you. They're going to have to pick up some yardage. They're not getting any push from the line right now offensively. That's a credit to the D front of the Comets. They're just stuffing everything that Homer tries to run up the middle.
So they back it up to the 30-yard line. Second down and 18. 3:45 clock running. Dunn throws out in the flat to Dan Jones. A little stutter step move, but a good sure-handed tackle by Homer Center's Penns Manor's Dylan Kazemchak. Kazemchak for the Penns Manor Comets. cornerback came up, and they are sniffing those bubble screens out.
They did a nice job of making the tackle, too, in the open field. He misses. That's another 5 more yardage. But
so they're faced with 3rd down and 17. Sidecar left, Brady Frazier. Twins both ways, and done to pass. Going to throw deep downfield, and Fedoruk has it knocked away in the end zone by Penns Manor's Tyler Cooper. And it'll be 4th down for Homer Center, as they are not taking advantage of this Penns Manor Comet turnover.
Not at all. A penalty hurt big time. But that play was well covered. Nice job by the Comet secondary, and just kind of a jump ball there. And see what they're going to do.
This would be a long field goal attempt.
Yeah, he can kick him. He's coming off the field.
They are going to kick
him.
it.
He is staying on the field.
So he was invited to a showcase in Tennessee, and I know he kicked a 50-yarder. This one will be a 46-yarder. Dan Jones, the snapper, holder, Braden Dunn, from the right hash, kick right to left. Snap is put down, and the kick is up. And the kick is heading toward the end zone, and the kick is good. A 46-yard field goal from Brady Frazier. And we will go to break, and the Wildcats do take advantage. They put 3 on the board off of that turnover. 3:05 remaining in the first quarter. It's Homer Center 10 and the Penns Manor Comets nothing on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club continues to soar to new heights. Voted Best Social Club and Best Sportsman's Club in Indiana County 2024. The club is proud of their newly remodeled bar area and is excited about the new air purification system that has been installed, the same technology that area casinos use. New large screen TVs, flooring, skills games, and more. Pizza nights every Thursday and Friday during Wildcat season. The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Go! Let's go Wildcats!
I'm Senator Joe Pittman. From Indiana to Westmoreland and Jefferson to Armstrong counties, I'm dedicated to supporting every student in the 41st District. As Senate Majority Leader, I'm committed to ensuring our kids have the opportunities they deserve, whether it's excelling in athletics or engaging in extracurricular activities or achieving academic excellence. Together, we're building a strong foundation for our children's future. I appreciate your support and encourage you to vote, whether by mail or in person, on
Manor, and a big hit on Dylan Kazemchak by Sean Beluchik. And the Penns Manor Comets are a little shell-shocked here. They had things going their way, moving the ball, hurt themselves with penalties, and the Wildcats have, and then turnovers, and then the Wildcats have taken advantage.
You start turning the ball over, you start to lose a little of your confidence, and you be too cautious. That time, I think that was the case, Mark. They tried to field the kickoff and took his eye off the ball. Was fortunate that his other deep receiver was able to pick it up. Wildcats defense now has an opportunity to pen the Comets in their own territory.
From the 22-yard line, Eamon Lieb, the quarterback, hands it off to Wojtek into the secondary. He has running room, one man to beat. It's Riley Kobaugh, and Kobaugh does not get him. Chasing him from behind, he steps out of bounds, and back come the Penns Manor Comets. Wojtek with a big run. We'll call it from the 23-yard line, and they're going to mark him out of bounds at the Wildcat 27-yard line. So 46-yard run for Wojtek.
That lead is not insurmountable by any stretch. You could see that Comets have had the better of it as far as running the football. They're making some things happen. Homer's defense is just not making plays.
To the Wildcat 47. And Eamon Lieb going to keep it. Big hole off the left side. Eamon to the 15, to the 10. He's to the end zone for a Comet touchdown. It took them 2 plays to go 78 yards. And so much for momentum on Homer Center's side. It's back to Penns Manor. It's 10-6 with 2:44 to play in the first quarter.
Going to have to do something different on the front. They're just tearing holes in that front four. And Lieb pretty much untouched again, Mark. Just ran off tackle, and once he gets in that secondary, his speed takes over. Nobody could catch him.
There's a replay on our Renda Digital TV side. That Wildcat touchdown or field goal drive, by the way, Ward, 4 plays, -7 yards. Took a minute 42. Comets will go for 2. Eamon Lieb under his center, and he hands it off to Wojtek off the left side. The Wildcats stand him up, push him back, and hold him out. So they will maintain the lead with 2:44 remaining in the first quarter. On the tackle, it was Jackson Taylor that made the initial hit, and some white jerseys came to help. 10-6 Wildcats. They'll get the ball back on the other side of the break on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your local Erie agent is William G. Meckling Insurance Agency. Get a quote at 724-465-4261 or visit mecklinginsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage and is not available in all states.
At Grand Beginnings Children's Center, their focus is on growing and teaching children to be the best they can be. They know children need it.
And it's 10-6. That touchdown drive, 2 plays, 77 yards. It took 17 seconds. It was set up by a 46-yard run by Wojtek.
Homer's offense needs to find some answers for their running game. They've completed a long pass, and that's been about it.
The kick is taken on a couple of hops, and Gabe Koba reverses footing. 30, 35, 40. He's in the loose. He has great speed like his brother. He's to the 40. He's to the 30. He's to the 20. He's going to take it the distance. 70 yards for Gabe Koba, the young 5'9", 152-pound freshman. He says to his brother, whatever you can do, maybe I can do a little bit better. And it's a Koba kind of night here for Homer Center so far. This is crazy, the start we're off to, and it's 16-6 Homer Center.
Yeah, just a great play there. He was going one way when he picked the ball up and just reversed his field, and then he had the sideline, and he just took it, and he has great speed, as you said, Mark. They couldn't stop him. Wow, this is going to look like 42-35 again, isn't it?
Dan Jones, the long snapper, Braden Dunn, the holder. Brady Frazier, who has a 46-yard field goal to his credit. His kick is up, and the kick is strong, and it is good. 2:33 left in the first quarter. Homer Center answered the call. They score on a kickoff return by Gabe Koba. 17-6 Wildcats on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
At Grand Beginnings Children's Center, their focus is on growing and teaching children to be the best they can be. They know children need education, inclusion, and safety. Grand Beginnings has a mission to provide a warm and nurturing environment in which each child can grow physically, emotionally, socially, intellectually, and spiritually. Grand Beginnings Children's Center with 2 locations in Indiana, teaching children to shine since 1991. Call 724-463-1819. Find them at grandbeginnings.net.
Robindale and its affiliated companies are proud to be a sponsor of all student athletes in the area. For nearly 2 decades, Robindale has been cleaning up refuse coal piles that dot and scar the western Pennsylvania landscape. To reclimate and beautify these areas, Robindale believes deeply in safety, compliance, and community responsibility. If you would like to become a part of the Robindale team, you can contact them at 814-446-6700, extension 122, or see how Robindale can assist your business at robindale.com.
And kick is away. It's a good one. And it's going to hit inside the 5-yard line and go into the end zone for a touchdown. We may have a replay of that kickoff return again. Dials of Plumville replay and pick it up in progress. And you can see Gabe with that breakaway speed, and chasing him for Penns Manor was Tyler Cooper, and he just couldn't catch him. And he takes it 70 yards. And touchback, here's something I don't like in high school football. They still get it at the 20-yard line. All other levels, that's not the case.
Yeah, that's a long field. Let's see if the defense, they've got to change something up on that defense. Either go to a 5-man front or blitz a little more inside. They've got to clog it.
Amin Lieb takes the direct snap, bounces it outside. He's in the loose. We may have another foot race. 40, 45, 50 to the Homer Center 40 down to the 30-yard line. On the tackle, Ocean Maritita, but 30, 50-yard run for Amin Lieb, depending on where they put it down, and it will be at the 31, so a 49-yard run.
They're just tearing up this Wildcat front, and they're also beating him to the ends. The ends are getting sucked in. Lieb does a great run.
Nothing fancy, Ward Hilliard. It's the Wildcats aren't even laying a finger on him.
He's got 102 yards. We're still in the first quarter.
2 minutes exactly. Lieb under center. Going to give it and breaking a tackle, but good Wildcat pursuit. Stopping the Penns Manor Comets' Troy Williams. It was Caden McAnulty, a sophomore. His brother, former quarterback, sitting right down below us, taking this one in.
He slowed the runner down, which is good.
Penns Manor just they want to make sure they can hang on to the football because they're moving it at will.
Got huge chunks of yardage, 2 plays on the ground to score. That just spells trouble if you're a Homer defense.
2nd down and 9. Lieb, shotgun snap, fires, short hops his receiver in front of the Wildcat bench. It was intended for Dylan Kazemchak. Kazemchak, 12 receptions already entering this game, 283 yards. Our station's general sales manager, Jason Hill, his boys, of course, Max and Austin, were good players, but Jason back in the day, I think he still has the Penns Manor receiving record, 49 receptions.
He went to school here.
Receiver to the right is Troy Williams at the bottom of the screen if you're watching Dylan Kazemchak. And Amin Lieb takes the snap, comes outside, is hit and dropped, short gain. From the 30 down to about the 26-yard line. Cody Bell, Brady Fraser convert.
Nice job. I noticed that play, they got rid of their blocks, Mark. They got off the blocks and were able to plug the hole up and keep that to a shorter gain.
50 seconds remaining. It's 4th down and 6 to go for the Penns Manor Comets. Had the incomplete pass, and Amin Lieb heading toward the Penns Manor bench, and they're going to take a timeout and talk things over. I think Bill Packer recognizes the importance of this play with 37 seconds left in the first quarter. We'll pause for 30 seconds. Come back to Pat Corrigan Field with the Wildcats leading 17-6 on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Since 1957, the Luther family of dealerships has been providing the area with outstanding automotive sales and service. Most importantly, the Luther family continually supports our local schools, sports teams, food drives, and community fundraisers. The annual Luther Ford Lincoln Charity Golf Classic, supporting the Women's Imaging Center at IRMC, has become one of the area's most successful events. The Luther family of dealerships, committed to our community's needs for over 67 years.
And our opening kickoff presented by Grand Beginnings Children's Center. Get your children ready to shine at Grand Beginnings Children's Center. They're also donating money for every point scored on our 4 games on our radio network every Friday, $308 to the Teddy Bear Fund Drive. Thank you, Grand Beginnings. Amin Lieb, pressure, steps up, throws, has a receiver, caught, first down inside the 5-yard line. Well done by Amin Lieb, and the reception, Dylan Kazemchak. Big 4th down pickup, sets up 1st and goal.
It's a big crossing route, deep crossing route, and give all the credit to Lieb there. He started to his right, he's got some pressure on him, found Kazemchuk coming across and just threw that pass out there.
So that'll be the end of the first quarter. We'll head to the second after a wild first. We'll have to catch our breaths. Penns Manor knocking on touchdown's door when we start the second. They'll have a first and goal at the Wildcat 4, trying to slice into a 17-6 Homer Center lead. Thanks to friends of Jim Struzzi for presenting the first quarter, second quarter action up in a minute on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
I've always been a very hard worker, and I thought that there was something that smart people that work hard could do differently with the money that you've worked so hard to earn. I consulted First Commonwealth Bank. They said, absolutely there is. And then they called us with a program that was directly suited for us. I've been able to enjoy what I've worked a lifetime to create, and I've done all that with the help of First Commonwealth Bank.
Hi, I'm Eric Brocious. Many of you know me as a high school teacher and a coach. What you didn't know, though, is I'm also a businessman, owner of EMB Computing. I'd like to invite you to our new state-of-the-art facility to see our line of computers, laptops, iPads, MacBooks, and accessories. If you're a business owner, we'll assist you with your networks, servers, workstations, printers, and even your business phone systems. We are located at 57 North 11th Street in Indiana, or you can find us on the web at embcomputing.com. We are your technology specialists.
To the 4-yard line, the Comets first and goal. They're in the Luigi's Ristorante red zone. Red vodka or Alfredo. It's all about the sauce at Luigi's. And Clymer, cheers to 40 years to our friends at Luigi's.
Got to put pressure on Lieb, some run blitzing maybe, take a chance.
From the shotgun, it's Eamon Lieb, sends Wojtek in motion, fakes it to him, and up the middle, sidesteps a tackler and into the end zone for his second touchdown. 4 seconds into the second quarter, and the Comets have made it 17-12, and an injury, a player down for Homer Center. Well, that was pretty easy for the Comets. 80 yards going back to the first quarter, Ward.
Yeah, they've had it pretty easy. The only thing that they've done wrong is turned it over. On the Wildcat defense has not performed the way I was hoping they would based on the second half of the Marion Center game. And they've got to get back to that point. I'm not sure who is injured out there, and that's not going to help matters any. It's a Wildcat.
I want to wish a couple happy birthdays belatedly to our good friend Jimmy Sutter, who celebrated with some pancakes and sausage down at Dean's Diner on Wednesday. So happy belated birthdays to Jimmy. Our digital manager, John Smathers, celebrating today. Happy birthday, John, to our left. He said that he wouldn't want to be anyplace else for his birthday than Pat Corrigan Field. And here he is. And tomorrow, our news anchor, Josh Whittison, will be celebrating a birthday. And happy anniversary to you and Bernie Ward as the injured player. Is that Riley Cobaugh?
Yeah, it's Riley Cobaugh. I hope that's not serious. They can't afford not to have him on the field.
That touchdown drive driven by Luther Ford. 6 plays, 80 yards, 2 minutes, 37 seconds. Eamon Lieb, 8 carries tonight, 110 yards already and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, this is our 49th year together. That's
Got
a
some
long time, buddy.
First quarter stats we can give you too. They stack trips to the right, and Lieb throws to the left and has Kazemchuk. That was well done, well designed. And Kazemchuk, with the 2-point conversion, makes it a 3-point game. 4 seconds into the second quarter. Back come the Comets, and they did so quickly again. It's 17-14, Homer Center on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
To be a champion, you need to have teamwork, great skills, good conditioning, and above all, you need to stay healthy. But if injury occurs, you need a team of specialists that can get you back in the game. Indiana Total Therapy has been helping area athletes for years. Indiana Total Therapy, with 3 locations, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge in Blairsville, Shelley Drive in Indiana, and at the Human Motion Institute on the campus of IRMC. ITT, the best in our field, and voted Best Physical Therapy in the Best of Indiana County contest.
Hi, my name is Zachary, and this is a bus that I take to school every day. It's a Smith bus. We have a really fun bus driver, and guess what? Smith Bus Company is hiring new bus drivers.
That's right. Smith Bus Company is hiring positions for full and part-time drivers and driver's assistants. They provide transportation for 6 area school districts, and they're proud of the work they do. Apply now at smithbusco.com, equal opportunity employer.
Teed up for the Penns Manor Comets in their blue uniforms. And it's a little short kick, hits the feet of Gabe Kobach, picks it up at about the 28-yard line, and he's wrestled, tackled around the shoulders or helmet or face mask. Maybe get a replay of that, but it's going to be a 15-yard penalty on the Comets.
Took like face mask, Mark, the way he
It was pretty vicious.
Down. Yeah,
here's a replay brought to you by Dowds of Plumville. And, whoa, that's a face mask. And that will be the major variety, and the Wildcats will be starting from around midfield.
There was at least 3 flags thrown, so they all got a pretty good look at it. Here's a good shot. Whoop, the official got right in the way.
Yeah, it would have been a great shot, huh? Chris Yonner, our sideline camera.
Well, to overstate the obvious, Homer Center's offense has done virtually nothing. They've scored on big plays, on kickoffs, a long pass. They've got to get the running game going, and they got Carter run back there. Carson, I'm sorry.
And he hands it off, and short gain to midfield or so on the tackle, Connor James, who just kicked off. First quarter yardage, Homer Center had 94 yards. 4 rushes for 11 yards, 2 passes for 83, 77 on that pass to Gabe Kobaugh. Penns Manor, 13 rushes in the first quarter, Ward, 187 yards.
Wow.
Now keep in mind, last year they had over 400 in the game. They're on pace for 800.
Yeah, well, Homer's done nothing to stop them, and they've got to start moving this line a little bit.
They had 216 yards of offense in the first quarter. Second down 9, Carson Arone, the sophomore Q, and takes the snap, going to fire over the middle, way too tall for the intended receiver, Caden McAnulty. On the coverage for Penns Manor, Dylan Kazemchak and Amon Leib.
And again, Braden Dunn is in a flanker position, and if he's there, you've got to throw him the ball. He needs to get the ball. He was open in the flat. They pass designed over the middle, and you got to use your best weapons, Mark. That's what the Comets have been doing.
Third down and 9. Braden has a flank near side, and they fake it to Brady Frazier, and Carson Arone keeps it, and that doesn't fool anybody. On the tackle for the Penns Manor Comets, Alex Polenic, all-conference lineman, and Brady Lewis, and the Wildcats will have to punt it away as they go 3 plays and gain about 1.5 yards.
It's got to be a scary proposition, doesn't it? If you're going to punt it away, you're going right into that potent offense at the Comets, and the Homer's done nothing to stop them. So Penns Manor ought to be feeling pretty good about this right now.
Back to receive the punt, Amon Leib stands back near his 15-yard line. Brady Fraser awaiting the snap from Dan Jones, stands at his own 35. Snap is good, and the kick is away. Low floating kick, hits at the 18, picked up on 2 hops by Leib. Leib dances past a couple of white jerseys, heads far sideline. Nice open field tackle by the Homer Center Wildcats' Gabe Ruffner. That was well done by the 6'3", 224-pound junior.
That was a big play, too, because Leib's headed to the sidelines with his speed. Who knows?
Oh, I pretty much know.
Our necks are getting sore going one side to the other here.
He'd been zooming through that Luigi's red zone to the end zone. So as it is, they'll start out at their own 20-yard line. See if the Wildcats make any adjustments here. Yeah. We'll call it the 20-yard line, 19.5-yard line, but football statistician-wise, it's the 20. Receiver to the right boundaries, Dylan Kazemchak near the Wildcat bench, and Eamon Lieb heads the opposite direction after taking the direct snap, and good defense by Homer Center.
Sorry.
On the tackle for the Homer Center Wildcats, inside backer Cody Bell, 9 tackles on the season, and he just added to the total. They mark it at the 21-yard line, where it'll be 2nd down and 9.
And the linebackers have got to keep Lieb in their sights. They can't let him get loose. We've already seen the damage he can do. This yardage is incredible for one quarter here.
Receiver to the right is Brady Lewis. Twins to the left, including the dangerous Dylan Kazemchak, and they put him in motion, and they hand it to him trying to get to the right edge. And Ocean Maritita missed him. They miss a second tackle, and they finally get him down as he approaches the 28-yard line. Should have been tackled at about the 25. Some terrible tackling by the team wearing white.
Coach Page is letting them know that, too. That was
on the tackle, finishing him off was Josh Valuchik. Yeah, you got to wrap up. I mean, they had a couple cracks at him. So it'll be 3rd down and 2. You almost think with the way the Comets run the football, this would be 4-down territory against this beleaguered defense.
So I'm sure that's something that the Philly Packers considering.
Double sidecar to the left of Eamon Lieb, the senior. Now they shift Baker, and Lieb going to keep it. And Lieb is knifed down short of that chain, up at about the 29-yard line. Well, going to be close because the original spot wasn't quite the 20. I think that might be enough for a 1st down.
It's enough for them to go.
4th down, 4th and inches, and they're going to go for it. Lieb, and now a whistle and a timeout, Penns Manor, with 8:14 to play in the first half. Homer Center 17, Penns Manor Comets 14 on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
For the best place to dine in the area, Luigi's Ristorante is an excellent choice before or after any game this season, or for lunch or dinner throughout the week. You won't want to miss Luigi's weekend specials. This weekend, tempt your taste buds with shrimp donato, chicken romano, or Luigi's famous Italian-style prime rib, and a slice of homemade German chocolate cake for dessert. For excellent Italian food and wonderful service, Luigi's Ristorante in Clymer. Luigi's, voted gold, best fine dining and catering in Indiana County. Cheers to 40 years.
Remaining first half, 17-14 Wildcats, Comets 4th down in inches. Reminder, funds being raised tonight for young Xander Marshall, the 3-year-old son of Jenna and Patrick Marshall. QR code, you can help out. Scan the QR code, make a donation to the Cure Mito Foundation. Lieb under center, hard count. And we'll see if they do snap it. They do. Lieb has it, and Lieb is going to get the 1st down over the 30-yard line. And his second effort, he did get the football. We'll see if we get a replay on our Dowds of Plumville replay monitor. No replay. On the tackle, it was Jackson Taylor who's been active here tonight. So it'll be 1st and 10 Comets at the 31.
That was a good effort there by the interior of the Wildcat line, but Lieb only had a half yard. He's going to get that.
31-yard line, wide side of the field toward the Comets bench, and the home side press box. We're operating out of this nice auxiliary press box. Eamon Lieb takes the direct snap. Kazemchak wide open near side. And from the 31 up to the 45-yard line, that'll be a 14-yard gain, forced out of bounds by Ocean Maritita. We certainly wish young Xander Marshall and the family all the best, and fans, scan that QR code, and it doesn't matter how large or small the donation, every penny counts.
Never good to hear that.
No, especially with young children.
Young children that have diseases like that. It's just terrible.
1st and 10, Comets trying to take the lead for the first time in this game, and Eamon Lieb takes the direct snap and bounces it outside and has about 5 yards up near midfield. Wildcats, I think Caden McInalty might have made that tackle. It'll be a gain of 4. McInalty, sophomore, 5'10", 207 pounds, 10 tackles coming into the game. Our timeouts tonight brought to you by Luxembourg's Jewelers in the Indiana Mall and the legendary store in downtown Indiana. Troy Williams, receiver to the right boundary. Up top is Dylan Kazimchak, and Eamon Lieb hands it off to Wojtek. He runs through a tackle, and they have another first down. And again, not good tackling by Homer Center. They had a chance to tackle him near midfieldward.
Yeah, they're not getting the penetration. When they do, they're not making the play.
Jackson Taylor made the tackle. Wojtek gets up a little slowly, and he's going to jog off. He's coming off of that spleen injury.
Colin Doherty's into the game for Homer Center.
Wildcats probably would be a good idea to try just about anything right now.
Well, you got to get in the back. You got to get some penetration to stop that running game, and they're doing it very simply. It's off tackle, nice blocking.
Connor James in the backfield replacing Wojtek. They hand to Troy Williams, and he breaks it. 30, right sideline. He's going to take it the distance. 41 yards, Troy Williams for the touchdown. His second touchdown of the season, and the Comets do take the lead for the first time in the game. With 6:21 left in the first half, it's now Penns Manor 20 and the Homer Center Wildcats 17.
Well, if you saw the play develop, that's like you draw it up in the coach's room. Nice pull, good blocking up front. He cuts it upfield, never touched. Never touched. And Homer's D is either out of position or they're just not aggressive enough to stop this run game.
Not to mention bad tackling. Eamon Lieb from the shotgun. They will go for 2. Trips to the right. Kazemchak, their leading receiver, to the left. Eamon Lieb throws on the run, deflected nicely by Homer Center's Carson Arone, who broke up that 2-point conversion pass. So the teams come upfield. The Comets have their first lead of the night as they drive 80 yards. 6:21 left in the first half. Penns Manor 20, the Wildcats of Homer Center 17 on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Hi, this is Jerry Roof of McCabe Roof Funeral Home in Clymer, wishing the Penns Manor Comets the very best of luck this season. McCabe Roof Funeral Home knows that hard work and dedication is essential for the success of any team, and your efforts are noticed by the community. You are a true example of what dedication can produce, and we are proud to be a supporter of Penns Manor student athletes. Best of luck, Comets and coaches, from your friends at McCabe Roof Funeral Home in Clymer.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well. From your friends at the Homer City American Legion Post 493.
Drive summary for the Comets in their first lead of the night. 8 plays, 80 yards, 3 minutes, 51 seconds, 3 first downs along the way. 2-point conversion failed. Brady Fraser takes the Connor James kick at the 21-yard line and gets to the 31 for a 10-yard kickoff return.
He did a nice job
on the kick coverage, making that tackle. David Cessna, 6'3", 180-pound senior. So let's see what the offense of Homer Center can put together to try to answer this Comets offense, which has been unstoppable, other than when they've stopped themselves.
That's pretty much sums it up, Mark. This drive needs to take some time, take some plays, and end up in the end zone. That's easier said than done, though. They have not moved the ball at all.
That's if you're a Homer Center fan.
Yes.
Speaking of Dunn, he's going to line up as a tailback in a straight I formation with Carson Arone under center. And they're going to hand it off to Dunn, and Dunn maybe to the 31-yard line where he goes down. So a different look from Homer Center. Nathan Hopkins, Brady Lewis on that stop for the Penns Manor Comets, outside linebacker, 6'3", 210-pound junior, 2nd and 9.
And again, it's a nice change-up, going to an I formation just to try to get Dunn the ball and get him in. But you can see the difference here. The penetration of the Comet defense is such that they're in the backfield slowing these plays down. Homer, on the other hand, has not done that.
Zach Wilson, the center for Homer Center, 5'9", 245-pound senior, again straight I. Sophomore Carson Arone hands it off to Dunn, cradles that football. Good surge, good strength by Braden Dunn, has 5 yards to the 36-yard line, where it'll set up 3rd down and 4. Brady Lewis again, along with Dylan Depp, the inside linebacker, their leading tackler entering tonight's action.
Pretty much the design of the I formation is these 4 or 5 yard gains. Lead blocker.
5:05 left in the first half, 20-17 Comets, as they have scored 14 points in a row to take their first lead. Dan Jones, receiver to the left boundary, his twin brother Will up here in the press box with us with the injury. Handoff to Dunn. Dunn got to the 40-yard line and should have a first down, although it looks like they're going to mark him a few inches short. And Dunn getting up slowly. And boy, that is not a favorable spot at all.
Terrible spot.
So it'll be 4th down and a yard. I'm sorry, on the tackle, that was Justin Wojtek, the inside linebacker. Good news for Penns Manor that he's back into the lineup.
Homer's going to go.
Is Wojtek in there? Yeah, he is.
He's number 8, I believe.
Yep. Carson Arone under center, straight I formation. They stacked the line of scrimmage, and Homer Center jumped. And on the right side of the line, I think it was Gabe Ruffner, the guilty party, and that will back Homer Center up and, in all likelihood, force a punt.
Yep. They haven't shown the ability to pick up 5 yards. Certainly not going to try it now deep in your own territory. I don't. Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Brady Fraser to punt. Eamon Lieb stands back at the 35-yard line. The Wildcats get Ocean Maritita out late, but he is set. Snap is true. Kick is away, and it's a good kick from Fraser. High into the lights. Bounces at the 35-yard line, and Lieb will let it roll down to the 27-yard line. A 39-yard punt and no return.
I'm back.
That was a positive. That drive, however, was not.
9 yards.
It's the most they probably got put together as far as ground game goes.
3:51 left here in the first half. The Comets, really the only time they've been stopped is when they've stopped themselves with a couple of fumbles that Homer Center, to their credit, turned into points. So the Comets will start at their own 27-yard line. Cobaugh, Riley still not back in there. Carson Arone at the free safety. And Brian Mills out tonight too, another senior down there on the bench. Eamon Lieb from the shotgun, waiting the snap from center. And he takes it, and he's dragged down for a loss. Well, that's a step for Homer Center, as Gabe Ruffner made that tackle. And it will be behind the chains for Penns Manor.
Yeah. Little penetration does a lot, doesn't it? And that's exactly what...
Cade McAnally also assisting. So a loss of 2. It'll be 2nd down and 12. Comets at their own 25. They have the new LED lights here at Penns Manor. The poles are lit up green. Come on, Penns Manor. Your Comets colors are blue. But I imagine that, well, I guess tonight they haven't flashed during a touchdown, have they? Not to my knowledge. Here's Lieb throwing and dropping the football was Dylan Kazemchak, as Ocean Maritita was on the coverage, and Dillon just dropped that football. It wasn't necessarily jarred loose, I don't believe.
I think he saw Maratita coming out of the corner of his eye and dropped it.
Looking at it, and he took it, and maybe Ocean got a paw in there before, but it was more of a drop, I think. But give credit for Ocean for sticking with it. So third down, can Homer Center, third and behind the chains. It's been a problem for a couple of years getting off the field third and long or fourth down situations. Eamon Lieb from the gun with a protector Wojtek to his left. They put a motion man, Troy Williams, they reposition him. All kind of time, fires over the middle, and it's behind the intended receiver, Troy Williams, or he might be off to the races. And Penns Manor will have to punt it. That's a break for Homer Center. Eamon Lieb would love to have that one back.
Homer blitzed up the middle. They got picked up, but that might have disrupted Lieb a little bit because that pass was behind the receiver Williams. And you're right, had he caught it, there was nothing to stop him.
Yeah. Eamon, his aim was a little bit off that time.
Eamon's aim.
Eamon's aim.
All right, here we go.
Back deep for the Homer Center Wildcats, Colin Doherty and Braden Dunn. Braden Dunn's waiting for some instructions, and they might be short a man. And the kick is high from Lieb. Dunn takes it at the 35-yard line, looks things over, and gets up to the 44-yard line where he's tackled in his tracks by Dylan Depp. And the Wildcats will take over with 2:56 remaining, down 20-17. Let's see where they put it down. 2:56 left in the half. Tomorrow night, sports special on Renda Digital TV. Cambria Heights 2-0, Marion Center 2-0 will be at Molino Stadium. Airtime 6:30, no radio, just video stream only. I'll be joined by Jake Slobotnik. 6:30 airtime, undefeated Highlanders and Stingers. Early season marquee matchup.
Big series for the Wildcats here.
Carson Arone in at quarterback with double tights. Play action, boots to his right, looking things over. Little ball fake, fakes a Comet out, now throws. Caden McInaldy hauls it in for a first down at Comet, in Comet territory at the 43-yard line. Dylan Depp on the tackle. Good job by Carson Arone.
Amen. Little pump fake got the defender to jump, and that opened up the pass. And Wildcats pick up a big first down. They're now in what I consider four-down territory.
13 yards on that completion. Carson goes under center, hands it off to Frazier. It's the two sophomores, Arone and Fraser. Short gain for Fraser. On the tackle, Alex Polenic. He is a heck of a football player, Alex Polenic. All-conference, 6'3", 256-pound, two-way standout. Nice young man, senior. McInaldy coming out.
Great track performer.
Braden Dunn lining up, slot left. Or let's see, where is he going to go? Tight end? No, slot left. Receivers, twins both ways, and they throw, and not on the same page, Carson Arone and Dunn. When Dunn turned around, the pass was already over his head and incomplete. So it'll be third down and 9 from the Comet 42-yard line.
That's lack of playing for Carson there. He got the ball and then just turned and threw. Watch what your receiver's doing there. Take the time. He had the time to throw and make a better pass, and just kind of rushed himself.
He and the Wildcats were lucky there wasn't a Comet coming the other direction on coverage, because that would have been a pick six of about 60 yards. Hey, let's go! Carson will go from the shotgun. Fraser in the backfield with him. Pressure coming, throws an out pattern and misfired. Would have been short of the first down anyway. And now it'll be fourth down. The intended receiver, Dan Jones of Homer Center. So let's see what Greg Page and the Wildcats do. It looks like they're going to punt it away.
Yeah, he doesn't want to give them too short a field, and this would be a fairly short field for the Comets, especially the way they're moving the ball. So,
our SCG Hobby halftime report coming up, including our feature with head coach Ron Coleman as we chronicle that great 1974 team. Wildcat Flashback brought to you by Mavericks. Snap is strong from Dan Jones, very good in that roll, and the kick from Frazier is going to roll toward the end zone and into the end zone. We'll break for 30 seconds. Penns Manor will take over with 1:51 remaining in the first half. They lead Homer Center 20-17 on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Come have fun with the Cherry Hill Township Volunteer Fire Company. Join them for their fall gun raffle on Sunday, October 6th from 1 to 5 p.m. Mystery guns, walk-arounds, ammo, and cash raffles. Also, great food and refreshments. To get your tickets or more information, visit CHT240.com or call or text 724-388-7732. Again, that's CHT240.com or 724-388-7732.
Comes back. The handoff to Troy Williams, and Williams takes it from the 20 down to the Wildcat 15-yard line, a 65-yard gain, and if not for Ocean Maritita, it's an 80-yard touchdown run.
You know, I looked at the clock when the change of possessions occurred, and I saw 150. That's way too much time, the way Penns Manor's moving the football.
Not for Penns Manor, though, Ward.
No, that's my point. You didn't want them to have the ball at much time at all, and that's an ocean of time for them. No pun intended on Ocean Maritita. It's a big stop here. Homer has got the hold here.
64 yards officially. Eamon Lieb is hit by Voluchik and stumbles ahead for a few yards. Jackson Taylor and Josh Voluchik credited with the tackle. So that run went to the 16-yard line. Comets trying to extend the lead. This porous Homer Center defense, the story does not change. They were better last week, no question about that. Eamon Lieb looking, throwing, end zone, nope, short of the end zone, Dylan Kazemchak, but inside the 5-yard line, and they are going to have a first and goal. Ocean Maritita on the tackle. They are in the Luigi's Ristorante red zone. Red, vodka, or Alfredo. It's all about the sauce at Luigi's in Clymer. Cheers to 40 years to our friends at Luigi's. Congratulations, Louie, Eddie, Up and Do boys, the entire staff. What a success story for 40 years and counting.
Let's see Riley Coball on the sidelines there. He had some ice on his shoulder, had his pads off, had them back on. I don't know what he's going to be doing yet.
First and goal inside the 5, and they give it to Wojtek. Wojtek stumbles down to about the 2-yard line. On the tackle, Caden McAnulty of the Homer Center Wildcats, and with 38 seconds left in the first half, Penns Manor will take a timeout. We'll keep it right here. Our video stream presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Club membership continues to grow each year, over 1,200 members and going strong. We can't thank them enough. Without them, we're not video streaming for your enjoyment. They're always accepting new members. Voted gold in our Best of Indiana County contest for Best Social Club and Sportsman's Club. Also, a lot of improvements at the club. They put in a new air purification system similar to the same technology that casinos use. Newly remodeled bar area, large screen TVs, new flooring, skills games, pool, shuffleboard, darts, and more. And every Thursday and Friday nights, pizza nights during the Wildcat season. And tomorrow night, September 7th, on the stage at the Twin Cities Event Hall, the old 97 band, the Johnny Cash Tribute Band. Tickets, I think, still available. Open to the public tomorrow night at the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Here we go, second down and goal from the 2-yard line. Our SCG Hobby halftime show right around the corner. Eamon Lieb with an H-back Baker to the right, and he follows him right into the end zone for a touchdown. Wildcats simply have no answer for this Penns Manor Comet offense.
No, you're right, Mark. They just have been totally unable to stop them.
Lieb from 2 yards out, his third touchdown of the night, and it's 26-17 Comets. Has to be demoralizing for head coach Greg Page and defensive coordinator Tony Arone and that entire staff to witness what is happening here tonight if you're a Homer Center fan. But on the other side, Penns Manor, credit to them, they're enjoying it.
Yeah, just they're out-physicaling Homer's defensive front. They're pushing them back. They're opening gaps, and they're taking everybody else out with blocks. Look at this.
And Baker is going to be stopped on the 2-point conversion attempt. That's about the only thing that hasn't gone well on that tackle, Gabe Ruffner, as they have been stopped. Zach Wilson also defensively. We're going to keep it here in our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Relationship banking, one customer at a time. S&T Bank. You know, fans, a lot can happen to kids after hours, and not just on the gridiron. Babies get fevers, children step on glass, athletes twist their ankles. Ward Hilliard trips heading up the steps at home.
And down.
And down. If your child or teen needs care and your doctor's office is closed, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge is open 7 days a week, 8 till 8, since 2009. Hard to believe already. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge, Old Route 22 in Blairsville, where you can get in, get out, get better. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge voted best urgent care and walk-in clinic in the Best of Indiana County contest. That Luther Ford Drive summary, 5 plays, 80 yards. It took 1 minute and 16 seconds. Williams, the long 64-yard run to set it up.
When this kind of stuff occurs, you've got to find some way to change the momentum. And whether you have to change the front, put more in, blitz more, but you got to do something. I haven't seen too much going on, unless you have, that has changed. They're getting blocked. They're not making tackles, which is a big problem. And this got Penns Manor in the lead.
Connor James, kick taken by Doherty, and Doherty slips a tackle at the 40 to the 45 and up to the 48-yard line. And that's where Homer Center will take over with 29 seconds left on the tackle. It was Seth McCracken for the Penns Manor Comets. So the Wildcats, with 30 seconds left, will start at their own 48. Penns Manor will get the ball to start the second half. Don't forget, funds being raised tonight for the Cure Mito Foundation. Young Xander Marshall, the 3-year-old, beautiful young boy. I've seen pictures, and the family, his parents, Jenna and Patrick, so appreciative of what's been done already. The QR code on our screen, you can scan it and make a direct donation to the Cure Mito Foundation. Carson Arone throws underneath to Deegan Fedoric, who fumbled the football, and it goes out of bounds. So fortunately, if you're a Homer Center supporter watching or listening, they will maintain possession. Evan Fennell on the tackle for the Penns Manor Comets. Clock stopped, 24 seconds left.
And theoretically, if the Cats could get about 20 yards, Frazier might have the ability to at least get a 3 out of this, but easier said than done again.
We will have a lot of radio replays racked up at halftime for you on our SCG Hobby halftime show. Arone going to throw underneath. This one misfired. Might have been deflected at the line of scrimmage. I'm not sure. It was intended for Braden Dunn with 21 seconds left. Tomorrow night, Cambria Heights at Marion Center. I'll be there with Jake Slobotnik. 6:30 will be our airtime on Renda Digital TV.
Third down, 37.
Braden showing some frustration there. You know, he's not getting the ball. He needs to get the ball in the open field, and that just hasn't happened.
Third down and long. Penns Manor may get it back yet. They throw out in the flat to Dunn, who breaks and runs through a tackle. 45-40, 35-30, 25-20, and they drag him down at the 19-yard line. Eamon Lieb with the tackle. What an effort by Braden Dunn. And now, with 9 seconds left, the Wildcats will take a timeout. We'll pause for 30 with them as we look at the replay first. Brought to you by Dowds of Plumville. And Carson Arone, just a little bubble screen out here in the flat, and McCracken missed the tackle. and Braden with the good strength ran through it and then kept the wheels moving and churning all the way down to about the 20-yard line. We'll come back. Homer Center, last gasp effort on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Due to an overwhelming response, the Dowd semi-annual floor sample sale has been extended. We're clearing our warehouse and filling both stores with over $4 million of inventory. Save on sofas, recliners, sectionals, bedroom and dining room furniture, plus lamps, pictures, and accessories, all ready for immediate delivery. Hurry in, sale ends soon. Dowds of Plumville and Greensburg.
Doesn't your home deserve Dowds?
Side, we just heard from Luigi's, and the Wildcats are in the Luigi's Ristorante red zone. Last gasp effort. Carson Arone takes the shotgun snap, dancing around. Not a lot of time to play with. And now he's going to throw deep in the end zone. Jump ball. Fedoruk catches it for a touchdown. Into double coverage, and Fedoruk climbed the ladder and came down with it with 1 second left in the first half. Unbelievable what we're witnessing in this football game here tonight at Pat Corrigan Field, and it's 26-23. Comets with the lead, but the Wildcats with a miraculous 30-second touchdown drive to close out this first half. Brady Fraser to attempt the extra point. We will have a kickoff too after this with 1 second left, and Fraser's line drive kick this time is through the uprights, and it is good. We'll stay here in the S&T Bank broadcast booth. There's a flag on the play. People forward banking, S&T Bank. Ward jump ball. John, do we have another view of that touchdown?
Well, Fedoruk did he's 6'3", and he screened the defender off, and it just was in front. Just basic basketball then.
Dowds of Plumville replay. We're seeing it on our Renda Digital TV side, and from Homer Center side, I'm thinking, well, time might run out. They may not even get to kick a field goal. And the jump ball, and he just leaped in front, got kind of boxed out Tyler Cooper as we look at that replay. And it's good. So
yeah, that's simple.
4 plays, Luther Ford drive summary. 4 plays, 52 yards, 29 seconds, and 1 second left.
Well, there's 50 points and a half. That's pretty nice.
Keep in mind that was all. It'll go unnoticed maybe in the print edition or on our recap, but it was all set up because Braden Dunn broke a tackle.
Well, yeah, it was, and I was just going to say the same thing, Mark. I said you need to get him the ball in open field. He's tough to bring down. He's got big legs. He's got speed. They finally did it. He bounced off and then picked up the yardage they needed. I thought they were going to kick a field goal. I really did. I'm going to give Carson Arone all the credit in the world there for hanging in there. He avoided the rush and made the pass.
Did that kick, was it wide?
No, it was good.
That's
all right. It was
right
good. Yep, okay. So unsportsmanlike on Homer Center after that PAT. So they're going to kick off from their own 25. What could happen, right? I mean, 1 second left. A little squib kick and taking it to the 41-yard line, and Connor James has it, and he returns it to midfield. And the first half, 50 points on the board, is over. And wow, this is crazy. Most points between these two teams came back in 2020, a 43-42 Comets victory, when 85 total points, if you're good at math, you already figured that out, were scored back in 2020, and we have 50 in the first half. Craziness here at Pat Corrigan Field. We're going to come back on our SCG Hobby halftime show. We'll kick things off with Penns Manor leading 26-24 with our Wildcat flashback feature after the break as we honor the great 9-1 Ron Coleman coach 1974 team. We'll have that when we return on the other side of the break with Penns Manor leading Homer Center 26-24 on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Great food and fun? And you want to go to the hidden dive where all the locals eat? Around these parts, that's Mavericks. Pick your favorites from the jukebox, grab a cold one at the bar, and rack up a round of 8-ball. They've got a new one-page menu that covers it all. Appetizers, burgers, sandwiches, salads, and the best wings. Period. Everything is prepared better than you expect. Minutes from anywhere in Homer City right off 119. Mavericks. Drinks, sports, food. Make us proud, Wildcats. You got it.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club continues to soar to new heights. Voted Best Social Club and Best Sportsman's Club in Indiana County 2024. The club is proud of their newly remodeled bar area and is excited about the new air purification system that has been installed, the same technology that area casinos use. New large screen TVs, flooring, skills games, and more. Pizza nights every Thursday and Friday during Wildcat season. The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Go!
Let's go Wildcat! Wow! Quick, Ken, we're getting higher and higher!
Almost as high as the closing fees on those mortgages we sold last month.
And we keep getting higher!
I know! Our closing costs are making us a fortune right now!
They sure are, but I meant we are getting higher towards the moon!
Hey, and the best thing is our customers can't find us up here!
Tired of closing costs and hidden fees going to the moon? Are you fed up with online mortgage companies treating you like an astronaut who doesn't have problems with things going higher and higher? Refinancing or purchasing a new home? InFirst Bank is here for you. They've been the trusted local mortgage lender for over 100 years. They won't surprise you with increased closing costs or hidden fees, only personalized service. They'll work with you every step of the way to get you into the home of your dreams. InFirst Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
InFirst Bank, here for you since 1922.
Hi?
We're looking for insurance.
Let's see who's free.
When insurance agents work for only one company, their options are simply limited. But a Trusted Choice independent agent is free to shop many companies for a better deal. Free to do what's right for you.
More choices and more savings at Walbeck Insurance. 479-9378. 479-9378.
Welcome back to our SCG Hobby Halftime Show. Wildcat Flashback Time, presented by Mavericks. Food, drinks, and fun await you at Mavericks, Greenville Road in Homer City. Of course, joined by former Homer Center coach Ron Coleman as we chronicle the 74 Wildcats, a 9-1 season. Here we are on Friday, September 6th, Coach. Back then, it was Friday, September 6th. You hosted Mount Union at Memorial Field, and, man, you got off and running. 30 points in the first quarter. You led 44-0 at the half. What do you recall about that game?
I recall that season. What was unusual about that is we didn't know anything about Mount Union. We had an open date on our schedule, and we were trying really hard to get it filled. We didn't want to be idle the first playing date, so we ended up with Mount Union, and it took a while before we had that game even scheduled. So as a result, we went into that game pretty much cold. We have very little information on Mount Union.
Yeah, interesting. And we'll start dropping some names now as the weeks go on our Wildcat Flashback. I have some notes. Kevin Anderson, a 73-yard run in the first quarter. Joe Mucci scored on a touchdown run and a touchdown reception from Jim Smokey Plaucha, your quarterback. You were off and running. And then 2 scores on fumble recoveries on scoop and scores, or maybe one plucked out of midair, as you recall.
We had a terrific hit on a kick return by Robin Jones to cause one of the fumbles. It was a terrific hit, and the ball went airborne, probably about 15 feet in the air, and then it went about 10 yards backwards before we recovered it.
Wow, amazing. Well, a great start to the season. We're going to be, our Wildcat Flashback features all season long, taking you week by week as the calendar matches up perfectly, 1974 and 2024. Does it really seem like 50 years?
There are times it does, but you really stop and think about it, it's kind of shocking.
It really is. Next up, Wildcat Flashback week, next week, week 2 of the schedule in 1974 against rival Penns Manor that went down to the wire. By the way, they had a little speedy receiver, a little nugget for our viewers and listeners. His name was Billy Packer. And yes, it's the same Bill Packer that's in his 19th season as head coach.
Absolutely.
Well, that game went down to the wire. We'll talk about that next week on Wildcat Flashback, brought to you by Mavericks, food, drinks, and fun. Wildcats football on Renda Digital TV awaits you too on Fridays at Mavericks Greenville Road in Indiana. Our SCG Hobby Halftime Report will continue after this on Renda Media, and it's presented by IRMC.
So what sets S&T apart from other financial institutions is that they are visionary. Now, we understand that it is partially about the numbers, but they know it's not just about the numbers. It's about the management team, it's about the strategic and business plan, it's about how the team is going to execute on that. In short, S&T gets it. Quite honestly, we couldn't have done it without S&T.
There are lots of choices in life. No matter what you're told, when you're hurt and need physical therapy, you have a choice. Smart people choose Mahoning Physical Therapy. Mahoning Physical Therapy has been serving the region since 1989 with experienced therapists, knowledgeable in orthopedic and lymphedema rehabilitation and aquatic therapy. Mahoning is Medicare certified with convenient offices in Clymer and Marion Center. That's a lot of reasons to choose Mahoning Physical Therapy, accepting all major insurances.
Due to an overwhelming response, the Dowd semi-annual floor sample sale has been extended. We're clearing our warehouse and filling both stores with over $4 million of inventory. Save on sofas, recliners, sectionals, bedroom and dining room furniture, plus lamps, pictures, and accessories, all ready for immediate delivery. Hurry in, sale ends soon. Dowd's of Plumville and Greensburg.
Doesn't your home deserve Dowds?
Dan in a van hasn't returned your call? Chuck in a truck can't get there for 2 months? Stop dealing with fly-by-nighters and call a company that's fully capable for all your plumbing and heating needs. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated is on call 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit us at joyceplumbing.com. That's joyceplumbing.com. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated, the best place in town to take a leak. PA 042115.
Our SCG Hobby Halftime Report might be on the way to breaking a total points record in this long 67-year history of the series. It's 26-24 Comets by a deuce at the half. Ward, before we get to all of our radio replays, your impressions of the first half.
Well, I don't mean to laugh, but that's a ton of points, and on both sides there's been some real foul-ups, and I'm sure the coaches don't have enough time in halftime to cover them all. But the big story, you and I have both commented, the Homer has to tackle better, and they've got to get some penetration against that Comet offense. They're just running up and down the field at will. On the other side, Penns Manor seems to have control, but then they'll break down and give up a big play, and Homer's taking advantage of the big plays. Penns Manor, they're making big plays off of basic offense. Something's got to give there, and I don't know what adjustments we're going to see coming out at halftime, but neither defense was doing the things I'm sure the coaching staffs wanted.
Well, let's get to the radio replays, and I think the only one we're missing, because we're going to string them all together for you. There was so much scoring. We're missing, because of a computer crash at 9th and Philly back at our studios, the Penns Manor touchdown that made it 26-17 with 35 seconds left in the half. That was Eamon Lieb 2-yard touchdown run, his third of the night. But as for the rest of them, let's take you through the first half this way. Radio replays is compiled by our executive producer on WCCS, Michael Burdick. And here we go, wild and woolly first half from Pat Corrigan Field. Braden Dunn from the shotgun takes the shotgun snap. Pressure coming. Throws deep downfield for Koba. Runs under it at midfield to the 40. It's a foot race down the center of the field. He's heading for the end zone. 73 yards. Braden Dunn to the speedy Riley Koba. His first varsity touchdown, and the Wildcats take advantage of the turnover that was forced by Riley Koba with the forced fumble. And now he takes it to the house, and it's 6-0 Homer Center with 5:31 left in the first quarter. Dan Jones, the snapper, holder, Braden Dunn from the right hash, kick right to left. Snap is put down, and the kick is up. And the kick is heading toward the end zone, and the kick is good. A 46-yard field goal from Brady Frazier. And we will go to break, and the Wildcats do take advantage. They put 3 on the board off of that turnover. 3:05 remaining in the first quarter. It's Homer Center 10 and the Penns Manor Comets nothing. On lead, going to keep it. Big hole off the left side, aiming to the 15, to the 10. He's to the end zone for a Comet touchdown. It took them 2 plays to go 78 yards. And so much for momentum on Homer Center's side. It's back to Penns Manor. It's 10-6 with 2:44 to play in the first quarter. Koba reverses footing. 30, 35, 40. He's in the loose. He has great speed like his brother. He's to the 40. He's to the 30. He's to the 20. He's going to take it the distance. 70 yards for Gabe Koba, the young 5'9", 152-pound freshman. He says to his brother, whatever you can do, maybe I can do a little bit better. And it's a Koba kind of night here for Homer Center so far. This is crazy, the start we're off to, and it's 16-6 Homer Center. From the shotgun, it's Eamon Lieb, sends Wojtek in motion, fakes it to him, and up the middle, sidesteps a tackler and into the end zone for his second touchdown. 4 seconds into the second quarter, and the Comets have made it 17-12. And Connor James in the backfield replacing Wojtek. They hand to Troy Williams, and he breaks it. 30, right sideline. He's going to take it the distance. 41 yards, Troy Williams for the touchdown. His second touchdown of the season, and the Comets do take the lead for the first time in the game. With 6:21 left in the first half, it's now Penns Manor 20 and the Homer Center Wildcats 17. Last gasp effort, Carson Arone takes the shotgun snap, dancing around, not a lot of time to play with. And now he's going to throw deep in the end zone, jump ball. Fedora catches it for a touchdown. Into double coverage, and Fedora climbed the ladder and came down with it with 1 second left in the first half. Unbelievable what we're witnessing in this football game here tonight at Pat Corrigan Field, and it's 26-23. Comets with the lead, but the Wildcats with a miraculous 30-second touchdown drive to close out this first half. It certainly was a frantic finish in that first half, that's for sure. So we'll get to the stats too. We want to mention on the screen you see the QR code if you're watching tonight's game. And we're trying to help raise some money for the Cure Mito Foundation. We've talked about beautiful young 3-year-old Xander Marshall, who unfortunately has a rare disease known as Lee syndrome, most common pediatric mitochondrial disease, and that means it's a progressive brain disorder that causes degeneration of the central nervous system, your brain, spinal cord, and optic nerve. And Lee syndrome can be caused by many things, and it affects 1 in 40,000 children. So many children with Lee syndrome pass away from respiratory failure by age 3. But young Xander is fighting, and we're trying to help him. They're raising money tonight, and I heard from athletic director and trainer Amber Lockhart that so far tonight they have raised $2,000 just over halftime, and there's a lot of green shirts, Cure Mitro shirts in the house. The coaches are all wearing them tonight, and it's not the first time that Homer Center and Penns Manor have teamed up to raise money for the Cure Mitro Foundation. They've done it during volleyball and other events. I think there was an event that raised $10,000. And you watching at home tonight, John, maybe John can, because I can pass it along on radio, the link that you can log on to. It's hard for me to see it on the screen as far as the best way to tell our radio audience, but if you're watching, the QR code will take you right to the donation for the Cure Mitro Foundation. And we appreciate everybody. It doesn't matter how large or small the donation. And Jenna and Patrick Marshall, Xander's parents, have been just overwhelmed with the level of support. I have a letter from them, and they just can't believe the community, the way they have rallied around them and young Xander. And you can do the same here, fans, by helping us out, making a donation. The bit.ly/Xander Marshall. That is the link if you want to put that in your website browser. bit.l. Is capital L important, John? So bit.ly/Xander Marshall. ZANDERMARSHALL. And let's do our part tonight, fans, and help out what they're doing here at the stadium and raise some money for that Cure Mitro Foundation. Obviously, we're all rooting for you, Xander, and we wish you all the best. It would bring great joy to us someday if we could meet Xander Marshall and put him on the air. I don't know if he's talking, right? Yeah, that'd be great. But 3:32 left as the clock churns down here at Pat Corrigan Field. Both bands doing an outstanding job, the Homer Center Marching Band and Penns Manor, too, a tradition of excellence with their marching band. We're going to come back. Speaking of a tradition of excellence, our statistician, Jerry Rossi, is in the house tonight, and he compiled some excellent first-half stats and some big numbers, especially on the Penns Manor side. Ward will give them to you when our SCG Hobby Halftime Show continues with the score, Penns Manor 26 and Homer Center 24, on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
I'm Senator Joe Pittman. From Indiana to Westmoreland and Jefferson to Armstrong counties, I'm dedicated to supporting every student in the 41st District. As Senate Majority Leader, I'm committed to ensuring our kids have the opportunities they deserve, whether it's excelling in athletics or engaging in extracurricular activities or achieving academic excellence. Together, we're building a strong foundation for our children's future. I appreciate your support and encourage you to vote, whether by mail or in person, on
Coy's Pizza on Route 56 in the top of Nello Hill on Route 422 would like to wish the Penns Manor Comets the best of luck in tonight's game. Whether it's before or after the game, stop at Coy's Pizza for their perfect pizza, topped off with delicious cheese and a wide variety of toppings. You can also enjoy wings, strombolis, and of course, your favorite cold beverages. Coy's Pizza serving two great locations on Route 56 and at the top of Nello Hill on Route 422. It's always a great time for Coy's Pizza.
Due to an overwhelming response, the Dowd semi-annual floor sample sale has been extended. We're clearing our warehouse and filling both stores with over $4 million of inventory. Save on sofas, recliners, sectionals, bedroom and dining room furniture, plus lamps, pictures, and accessories, all ready for immediate delivery. Hurry in, sale ends soon. Dowd's of Plumville and Greensburg.
Doesn't your home deserve Dowds?
SCG Hobby. It's in the name. Sports cards, comics, gaming, and more. Speaking of more, they also have a huge selection of Legos, board games, Dungeons & Dragons, and Warhammer. Whatever you fancy, they've got you covered. Come join the SCG family for fun events and tournaments nightly, including Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and more. Dive into a world of sports and fantasy at the SCG Hobby nearest you, with locations in Indiana, Latrobe, Altoona, and North Huntington. Find out more by logging into scghobby.com.
Hi, this is Jerry Roof of McCabe Roof Funeral Home in Clymer, wishing the Penns Manor Comets the very best of luck this season. McCabe Roof Funeral Home knows that hard work and dedication is essential for the success of any team, and your efforts are noticed by the community. You are a true example of what dedication can produce, and we are proud to be a supporter of Penns Manor student athletes. Best of luck, Comets and coaches, from your friends at McCabe Roof Funeral Home in Clymer.
Wheelchairs for Warriors is revved up for an adventurous motorcycle benefit ride hosted by Betty Lou's 2 Backside Bar and Grill. Join the cause for an exhilarating day of riding, delicious food and refreshing beverages, awesome music, and a vibrant community spirit. The ride starts and ends at Betty Lou's 2 just outside of Clymer on Highway 286 East. All street legal vehicles are welcome. Join the ride and make a difference for our injured veterans and first responders. See you on the road. Check out Betty Lou's 2 Facebook page for the details.
Due to an overwhelming response, the Dowd semi-annual floor sample sale has been extended. We're clearing our warehouse and filling both stores with over $4 million of inventory. Save on sofas, recliners, sectionals, bedroom and dining room furniture, plus lamps, pictures, and accessories, all ready for immediate delivery. Hurry in, sale ends soon. Dowd's of Plumville and Greensburg.
Doesn't your home deserve Dowds?
We're the lifeblood of the community.
It's so much more than just a job.
So good patient care is providing top quality care, but also in a timely fashion.
They don't need to go to Pittsburgh for that. They can stay right here in their backyard.
So when a patient walks into your office, you receive them as your family member.
A patient leaves my office feeling heard.
And the focus truly is on what will get us our best patient outcome.
Before we get to those stats, all the players wearing stickers on their helmets tonight, and we're showing you that sticker on the back of the helmet, the green stickers that both teams are wearing. Thank you, Chris Varner, our sideline cameraman, for showing that on the back of a Wildcat helmet. Word real quickly, the first half stats, 26-24, Penns Manor with the lead.
All right, for Homer Center, Braden Dunn had 8 carries, 21 yards. Brady Frazier, 1 carry, 1 yard. Homer had 10 attempts for 22 rushing yards. Through the air, Dunn was 2 of 5 for 82 yards and a touchdown. Carson Arone, he was 4 of 8 for 66 yards and a TD. Homer through the air, 5 of 13, 2 TDs, 148 yards, 22 rushing, 148 in the air, 170 for Homer Center. And then for the Comets, Hayden Lead, 15 carries, 121 yards, 3 touchdowns. Williams had 3 carries for 106 yards and 1 touchdown. And Wojtek, 6 carries, 78 yards. And Lewis had 1 carry for 15. 26 rushes, 227 yards, 3 touchdowns for the ground game of the Comets. Lieb didn't really have to throw much. 4 of 7, 51 yards, 51, 227, 278 offensive yards for the Comets in the first half.
What was Homer Center?
170.
170, okay. Yeah. So Homer Center will kick off to Penns Manor. Our out-of-town scoreboard, some crazy scores here in the first half. Jerry, where's that paper version instead of my email version? Halftime, Northern Cambria, 47, Conemaugh Valley, nothing. Halftime, Purchase Line 12, West Shamokin nothing. Wildcats at Purchase Line next Friday night. Conemaugh Township leading United Valley 14-0 at the half. River Valley's capitalized on 3 Portage fumbles, 29-zip at the intermission. And Chartiers Valley at Indiana, yeah, a little tougher opponent this week than Ringgold. It's 48-0 at the half, Chartiers Valley. Grand Beginnings Children's Center presenting our second half kickoff. And Brady Frazier, floating kick, hits at the 20 and scoots past Baker, or Troy Williams that is, and Williams cuts through a seam, and now he's at the 20, the 30 with 1 man to beat, and he's going to be wrestled down by Fraser, who did a great job of fighting off a block. So instead of pinning Penns Manor, it looked like that crazy bounce on the kickoff would benefit Homer Center, but Troy Williams bails him out with an outstanding return of about 40 yards at the end of the day.
We did comment on that being a problem for the Cats' kick coverage, and there it was again. So Penns Manor off and running. They're in Homer territory. Let's see if there's any adjustments to stop his running game by the Wildcat defense. Sky's a little ominous here, too, I guess.
Although it looks like the rain is going to stay north of the Penn Run.
Let's hope so.
Kenwood area. Eamon Lieb outstanding in the first half, and he takes the first snap and he's hit hard and down for a 2-yard loss back to the 49-yard line. We'll see if we get a Dowds of Plumville replay. Zach Wilson made that tackle. Here's the replay as Lieb. Correction. It wasn't Zach 77. It was 11. Sean Voluchik who laid the lather to Eamon Lieb. That was a hard hit and evidence of a linebacker coming through on the first
play. They had
play.
to come in there and get into some penetration. That's what happens when you do that.
Second and about 12. Lieb throws over the middle, has big Connor James for a first down to the Homer Center 30-yard line, wrestled down by Brady Fraser. They mark him down at the 31. It'll be a gain of 20. So just like that, they overcome that first down loss from behind the chains.
Good execution there. Everybody coming up, they just kind of lobbed it over. So you make a good play, then you have a breakdown.
Opening 2 minutes of this second half with Penns Manor trying to extend a 26-24 lead, and they give it to Troy Williams. Williams inside the 30, tackled at about the 27-yard line. Carson Arone on the stop for the Homer Center Wildcats. So evidently, as we look down on the sideline, Riley Cobaw's done for the night, Ward, because his pads are off and helmet not anywhere near him.
He's going to comment on that. He's not going to be playing. That's a big loss.
It sure is. He's their leading tackler on defense, too, and he's a good hitter. Williams, a receiver to the left boundary. Eamon Lieb goes empty, and he's going to run it on the RPO, and he's going to be down to about the 20-yard line. It was Caden McAnulty on the stop. Caden, a lineman with a lot of promise, only a sophomore. Just shy of the 20, but a new set of downs as they get, we'll call it the Luigi's Ristorante Red Zone.
Wow.
Sauce is the key, right, Ward? Red, vodka, or Alfredo. It's all about the sauce.
We've been there once or twice.
Cheers to 40 years to our friends at Luigi's. Yeah, me too, and we love it every time. Williams gets the handoff, bounces it to the left end, to the 10, and he's dragged down as he gets to the 5-yard line or so on the far side of the field from behind. Braden Dunn caught him, but they are now going to have first down and goal as they just continue to churn in big chunks of yardage, one play after another.
Yeah, outside backers, the corners, nobody's coming up to make a play. That allows them to turn upfield, and that's 10 yards at a clip.
So if the Wildcat defense took a step forward against Marion Center, they have taken some big steps backward here tonight, at least so far. First and goal, Lieb keeps it. He has 3 touchdowns tonight, and they bend him back at about the 5-yard line. No gain on that play. Good defense that time by the Wildcats, and Zach Wilson and also Sean Voluchik converged, and it's going to be a loss of a yard back to the 6-yard line.
Just fighting off blocks and getting in the backfield, it plugs up the play. And whether you want to have a weak side blitz or whatever, you got to get an extra body in there, force that line to pick up one or the other.
This Penns Manor offense averaged 380 yards per game the first 2 weeks. They had 277 in the first half. They're now over 300 yards already. Eamon Lieb, lob pass wide open, right in front of the goalpost is Connor James, his first touchdown of the season. He had 1 reception for 7 yards coming into tonight's action, and they made that look easy, didn't they?
Yeah.
It is now 32-24 Comets over the Homer Center Wildcats as Penns Manor drives 49 yards, technically 51 after that first down loss.
Too easy. They put a light show on here after a score.
Yeah, it's kind of like Mansion Park with those new LED lights.
Yeah,
I didn't see it in the earlier touchdowns, but maybe I was looking down.
They just did it here in this.
And when they came out in the second half, they had a nice show. Adds a lot of ambiance, Ward. How about that word? The snap, they go for the kick this time, and Kazemchak, the kicker, Lee put the kick down, and it's good. And the Comets strike early in this second half. It's now 33-24 Penns Manor on the WCCS Wildcat Football Network.
The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club continues to soar to new heights. Voted Best Social Club and Best Sportsman's Club in Indiana County 2024. The club is proud of their newly remodeled bar area and is excited about the new air purification system that has been installed, the same technology that area casinos use. New large screen TVs, flooring, skills games, and more. Pizza nights every Thursday and Friday during Wildcat season. The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Go! Let's go Wildcat!
Looking for unbeatable savings on TV and internet? Bundle and save with Dish TV and HughesNet satellite internet. Now you can get $5 off each bill and lock in your price for 2 years guaranteed. Dish TV packages start at just $84.99 a month, and HughesNet plans begin at $59.99 a month. Call SeaWorld Satellites today at 724-463-3200 and start saving. SeaWorld Satellites, your one-stop shop for TV and internet savings.
Drive summary, 7 plays, 49 yards, took 301. And Connor James' kick squirts through the legs of Brady Fraser, picked up by Braden Dunn. And here comes Braden to the 24 or 25-yard line, where he's tackled by the Comets' Brady Lewis and Connor James, the kicker.
Stop made by number 13, Brady Lewis.
So the Wildcats will start this drive at their own 25. Troy Williams, by the way, now 5 carries, 127 yards. He entered tonight's game in the first 2 weeks with 64 yards rushing.
Yeah. They're having some career nights here.
Homer Center will start at the 25 at Purchase Line next Friday night, airtime 6:15. Fraser in the backfield, Carson Arone the quarterback, and they give it to Brady. And he's a man with, young man with great speed too, but he's tackled right at the line of scrimmage. If you could get him into space, he's dangerous, just like Riley and Gabe Cobaugh. Connor James on the tackle for the Penns Manor Comets. Left defensive end, 6 foot, 220-pounder, number 4 on the team entering the game with 9 tackles.
That's the big difference in the game, Mark, the line play. Homer's not creating any gaps for the runners. Hey, let's go! Penns Manor's just blowing holes in the Wildcat defense.
Twin receivers left and right. Protector Fraser in low snap, but Carson Arone handles it, but he's in trouble. Rolls to his right. They're in pursuit. He runs away from pressure and going to scoot out of bounds as he gets back to the line of scrimmage and maybe +1. We'll see where they mark him out of bounds in front of that Comets bench. Nick Frampton was on the chase, number 62 of the Comets, and
right about 5 yards there. Oh, no, I guess they didn't. I thought they marked it up further.
Marked it at the 28-yard line, so it'll be 3rd down and 7. If you're a Wildcat fan, probably not ideal to give the ball back to the Comets on a 3-and-out. Arone, pressured, again rolls to his right. Wojtek after him. Flag flies. Incomplete pass intended for Homer Center's Ocean Maritita. And the Comets will, in all likelihood, decline a holding penalty on the Homer Center Wildcats. But we don't even know if it's holding. Now we do know that it's holding, and it is declined. And Fraser's already lined up in punt position. So the Wildcats 3 and out.
Just don't be a slob, I said. They're going to need a turnover again by the Comets. And I'm sure Coach Packer was making it clear to his team that they better take better care of the football.
We'll take a quick break after this punt. Low snap from Jones, and Fraser does a good job boxing it up like a catcher, keeps it in front, gets a kickoff, and it's going to roll inside the 45 to the 43, where Penns Manor will take over, leading 33-24 with 7:39 to play in the third when we return on the Renda Media Football Network.
MarionCenterBank.com. Looking for a bank that's rooted in your community? Looking for a bank that has all the latest options that a hometown bank should have? For personal and business banking, home loans and student loans, and fraud protection that's state-of-the-art, trust Marion Center Bank. With locations servicing Indiana, Armstrong, and Cambria counties. Struggling with student loan applications and decisions? Now is the perfect time to inquire about student loans at Marion Center Bank. MarionCenterBank.com. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Back into our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Eamon Lieb takes the direct snap, bounces it outside, gets through a white jersey, and then they stop him after a gain of about 5. It was Brady Fraser on the tackle. Third quarter, by the way, being brought to you by our good friends at SeaWorld Satellites. Thank you, Ricky Miller and Dee Ober and all the crew at SeaWorld Satellites. A gain of about 5, and the way this Wildcat defense has been going, Ward, it's like, wow, that's a first down win for the defense.
Good play, but they did get penetration, did slow it down. Looked like they went to a 5-man front there.
Hey, thanks to the concession crew again, man. They took good care of us. Came up with the menus before the game, and all the ethnic food. The ethnic food tent, sensational. They are number 1 in the Heritage Conference, and there's a lot of good concession stands, including the one down at Homer Center. But they do it. They have the separate concession stand. I don't know if it's the band boosters or who does it, but they are amazing. They have a couple of concession stands, but the tent, we walked right by it up to our new booth as that carry is stopped at the 50-yard line. Cody Bell on the tackle.
Nice play.
We walked by, and I said to the ladies, man, that smells good, and you should take this show on the road, right?
Yeah, they brought us up some stuff. Take it home.
3rd down and 4 for the Comets. Right from midfield near that big PM logo on the turf here at Pat Corrigan Field, and the Wildcats make a big play defensively. It was Hayden Bentz, 5'11 sophomore, and Sean Voluchik's had himself a pretty inspired performance here tonight. Grandson of Sticky Lawson, who played on that 74 team. Comets, 4th down and 5. Will they punt or not?
Hayden Bentz was just in the game, Mark. That was his first play in the game.
Eamon Lieb comes up under the 45-yard line, trying to pull Homer Center offside. And they might just take this down and call timeout, and that's what they're going to do with 5:36 remaining in the third quarter. Penns Manor likely punting when we come back to Pat Corrigan Field. Comets 33, Wildcats 24 on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
At Grand Beginnings Children's Center, their focus is on growing and teaching children to be the best they can be. They know children need education, inclusion, and safety. Grand Beginnings has a mission to provide a warm and nurturing environment in which each child can grow physically, emotionally, socially, intellectually, and spiritually. Grand Beginnings Children's Center with 2 locations in Indiana, teaching children to shine since 1991. Call 724-463-1819. Find them at grandbeginnings.net.
Ready for your next adventure? With Repine Travel, unforgettable memories are just around the corner. November 10th to 16th, immerse yourself in the excitement of Branson, Missouri. Or get swept up in the holiday magic of New York City, December 8th to 10th. And mark your calendars for October 2025. Set sail on a no-fly Islands in the Bahamas cruise aboard the luxurious Symphony of the Seas. Relax and explore the islands like never before. A big thank you to everyone who voted Repine Travel the best travel agency in the best of Indiana County. Book now with
Punt, fair catch called for by Braden Dunn, who fumbles the football, and he dives on it at the 16-yard line. And that was a tricky one because the breeze has picked up here a little bit. Is there a light rain? No, I don't think so.
No, it doesn't look like it.
So the Pirate game was rained out tonight in Pittsburgh.
Ball.
Heavy rains.
They come through. Yeah, it's kind of odd.
Looks like the rain's going to miss us here. Famous last words, right, when I make a prediction. 16-yard line, the line of scrimmage. How long was that punt, Jerry? I didn't mark it down. 36
yards. Yeah, he tried a nice job there blocking the Penns Manor guy who was coming down to defend that.
16-yard line, the line of scrimmage. They shuttle in a lineman late, Homer Center does, and now they're going to have to call timeout. 5:27. They're a little discombobulated on the offensive side. 5:27 remaining in the third. 33-24 Comets on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Hi, this is George Tate of Tate Supermarket in Clymer, established in 1906. And ever since, it's been our family's mission to be the best community grocery store that we can be. It's been so gratifying that the people of Indiana County have voted Tate Supermarket as the best grocer in Indiana County. We are so grateful and have always strived to live up to our motto that the most important item in our store has always been you, the customer. Thanks again from Tate Supermarket in Clymer, Pennsylvania.
What's the most popular 5-passenger SUV in central Pennsylvania? That's an easy one. It's the Mitsubishi Outlander Sport, of course. You see them everywhere. I mean everywhere. And why not? It's by far the greatest value on the market. With more standard features than most, great fuel economy, and the best warranty on the planet, buying a new Outlander Sport's an easy choice above all others. You gotta have one. Get your best Mitsubishi deal today at the Mitsubishi Giant.
5-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
Presented by SeaWorld Satellites in Indiana. See what you've been missing. Handoff from Carson Arone to Brady Fraser. And the Comets not missing Brady because they're going to tackle him for a loss inside the 15-yard line. Justin Wojtek, who was questionable midweek, but is playing tonight and has played well, made that tackle, a loss of 2. Our good friend Tony Cacagna texted me earlier. I missed it, but he was commenting on Brady Fraser's 46-yard field goal. Says he doesn't recall in his many years of covering sports a kicker that has kicked one that long from an Indiana County school.
And he had some room after it went through.
Second down, 12 to go. Carson Arone under center. Play action, boots to his right. Baker after him. He runs away from Baker. No, he doesn't. And he loses the ball, and it's picked up by Wojtek, but now they're going to blow it dead and say incomplete pass. Incomplete pass as he was hit as he was throwing the football, and that might be a break for Homer Center. Let's see if we get it on our Dowds of Plumville replay on our replay monitor. Yes, we do, although he picked it up just as he was losing control of the football, but the officials ruled it incomplete or a sack, which, let's see, are they going to move it? Now there's a flag flying, and what's that going to be about? Oh, intentional grounding, I see.
That's better than the other result, which was a touchdown.
Hey, we want to congratulate 2017 Homer Center Wildcat football player who was part of that District 6 championship team, Austin Perry. His wedding is this weekend, and heard from Scott Radakovich. They're watching the game from Shamokin Dam, getting ready for the big wedding tomorrow. I'm not sure where Shamokin Dam is at.
I'm not either.
I don't think it's West Shamokin.
No.
So the penalty marks the football back at the 4-yard line. And it's third down and about 20. Probably not ideal for a sophomore quarterback trying to find his way.
No.
Got a protector in there. He is going to pass out of his own end zone, and he's going to be sacked. There he unleashes the ball again. That might be a safety if they rule that. They're going to. The side judge says incomplete pass, but let's see if there's a conference.
There wasn't any receiver.
It is a safety and a sack and the proper call. Let's see if we get a look at it here. And again, a little bit late, but you see the end result of that play. And Baker was coming from behind, Ward, and I think Carson felt it, but then he was in the process of being tackled and tried getting rid of the ball. So 4:25 to play. The score is now Penns Manor 35, Homer Center 24. Homer Center punting or kicking off to Penns Manor when we return on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club continues to soar to new heights. Voted Best Social Club and Best Sportsman's Club in Indiana County 2024. The club is proud of their newly remodeled bar area and is excited about the new air purification system that has been installed, the same technology that area casinos use. New large screen TVs, flooring, skills games, and more. Pizza nights every Thursday and Friday during Wildcat season. The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Go!
Let's go Wildcats!
You at Pat Corrigan Field. The Wildcats did punt the football, and the officials seemed like an early whistle.
I'm not sure what that was all about.
Fair catch called for, I guess, even though the ball bounced. So
Yeah.
it will be at the 44 for Penns Manor, their own 44. So 56 yards of turf here that they've had for a few seasons now, haven't they? It looks great.
Yeah, it does.
Receiver to the right boundaries, Brady Lewis, who's credited with that sack and safety, and Eamon Lieb, pump fake, now going to throw deep. He has a receiver, Kazemchak, that was breaking open behind Dan Jones, but the pass sails out of bounds. Jones again on the coverage. By the way, raining in Indiana, PA. I'm looking up into the lights. It seems like there's... Yeah, maybe not. I thought there was like a very light rain. I don't see any umbrellas or anything up.
Crowd's not reacting.
So second down and 10, 4:19 in the third quarter, being brought to you by SeaWorld Satellites of Indiana. Dish Network provider, internet services, and much more. Thank you, Dee Ober, Ricky Miller, for your support of the Wildcats and all of our sports across our network. The give up the middle, and carrying that football was Justin Wojtek, the 6'2", 205-pounder.
They're doing a nice job of cutting up on that sweep.
Cody Bell, the inside backer on that tackle for the Wildcats. So third down and about 5 words.
Inside backers need to step up there, recognize that play, and fill that hole.
We'll be at Purchase Line next Friday night, 6:15 airtime, Wildcats and Red Dragons. It appears that that'll be a battle of winless teams, and somebody's going to get one next Friday. The pass too tall for the intended receiver, the talented Dylan Kazemchak. And the Comets, for the second possession in a row, may have to punt it away.
Probably a good tactic. They've managed to hold the Cats in their own territory, in the Wildcats' territory. So
don't forget that big dance tomorrow at the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, Twin Cities Event Hall. Old 97 band, Johnny Cash Tribute Band. Only 200 total tickets will be sold, open to the public. You don't have to be a member. And then Gun Bash coming up October 19th. Thank you, Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, for your support. Lieb's punt, it's a good one. And it backs up, done inside the 10-yard line. Sidesteps a defender. Here comes a flag flying to the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And Lieb with a punishing blow as he gets over the 45-yard line. And also Alex Polenic over here joining Lieb, and it's a great.
Actually, there, Mark, number 24.
24. Not so that was not done.
No.
Good job then by. Yeah, it was Colin Doherty. You're right. I saw the 4, and you're so used to Braden being back there.
Made a nice.
But, little body, different body frame too. Yours truly could have picked up on. But it's going to go for naught, I do believe. Or did they waive the foul penalty off?
Apparently, they're not.
And they were all broke.
Not sure what that was. I didn't see a call. Now, Billy Packer wants an explanation. Why'd you throw a flag and then not call a penalty?
Didn't call the penalty.
Packer getting an explanation. Always good to be ranked number 1, and IRMC at Chestnut Ridge voted the best in Indiana County once again for urgent care and walk-in clinic. They're open 8 to 8. They'll fast-track you and get you to their team of medical experts, open 7 days a week from 8 till 8. Old Route 22 in Blairsville, where you can get in, get out, get better. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge, part of the IRMC family. Sidecar left of Carson Rufus Arone is Brady Frazier in the shotgun snap. A little bit low, but he handles it. Pressure up the middle, trying to avoid it. Not going to do it. Sacked by Brady Lewis. And Lewis has been a force on these last two possessions. And
well, if you look downfield, you saw two deep receivers, no one in the middle of the field, nowhere to throw that football, and you got to have another receiver out there.
A loss of, 13 yards? It'll be 2nd down and 23.
Braden Dunn was on the left flat and visibly upset. I was open.
Shotgun snap again, pressure up the middle. They throw it to Braden Dunn. Breaks one tackle of Eamon Lieb, and they ripped the ball out of his hands, I think, and Penns Manor, let's see who has it. Homer Center got it back. I thought that ball came loose.
Officials holding up.
Oh, yeah, and it was recovered by Homer Center's Colin Dunn. So his brother Colin recovered his brother Braden's fumble and scrambled on the ground. As we look at the replay monitor in the booth on the video stream side of things, presented by Dowds of Plumville. So it's going to be a gain of about 5 to the 39-yard line, but still faced with 3rd down and 17 as we approach the 2-minute mark. Penns Manor has scored the only points in this quarter, 9 of them total on a touchdown and a safety, and a timeout going to be called by Homer Center with 1:55 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Penns Manor 35, Homer Center 24. Wildcats need to convert a 3rd and long when we return on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Hi, I'm Eric Brocious. Many of you know me as a high school teacher and a coach. What you didn't know, though, is I'm also a businessman, owner of EMB Computing. I'd like to invite you to our new state-of-the-art facility to see our line of computers, laptops, iPads, MacBooks, and accessories. If you're a business owner, we'll assist you with your networks, servers, workstations, printers, and even your business phone systems. We are located at 57 North 11th Street in Indiana, or you can find us on the web at embcomputing.com. We are your technology specialists.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well from your friends at the Homer City American Legion Post 493.
Down and long for Homer Center, and Roan going to throw deep for Danny Jones, and he has it or not. It's stripped loose. Nice defensive play, almost coming up with the interception. Eamon Lieb, or no, let's see, is that 4 actually?
That was
Tyler
4.
Cooper.
Yeah, Jones had it, just couldn't hang on.
So the Wildcats will have to punt it away as they lose yardage on 3 plays and go 3 and out for the 2nd time in this half, and in between a safety, which was even worse. 1:48 remaining. We'll take our final 30-second timeout after this punt, which will get us caught up. We thank all of our sponsors. A little bit of a high snap, and Frazier has it blocked, and it's going to be picked up. Not yet. Still going for the ball, but Penns Manor is going to have it inside the 15 at about the 11-yard line. As that snap was high and disrupted the timing, I think it might have been Alex Polenic of the Penns Manor Comets that blocked that punt. And here's a replay brought to you by Dowds of Plumville on our Renda Digital TV side. And that snap, that was the difference, Ward. And Penns Manor special teams, the bright spot was the 46-yard field goal. Brady Lewis blocked it? Okay.
When things go wrong, they go totally wrong. Now a block punt.
So Penns Manor at the Homer Center 11-yard line. And Eamon Lieb sends Dylan Kazemchak and Troy Williams, receivers, to the right. But he goes the opposite direction, handing it off to Wojtek. 10-5, left sideline, left pylon, touchdown. Just like that, so easy for Penns Manor's Justin Wojtek. His first rushing touchdown of the season, and Penns Manor has put 40 on the board against Homer Center. It's 41-24 with 1:34 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Again, their offensive line is just totally taking control out there. It's been that way the entire game, and Homers have no answer. As simple as that. They're not making tackles. They're not filling gaps.
No, I think the effort's there. The execution is not.
No, that's exactly right. They're trying, but they're not getting rid of blocks, and they're not tackling.
Dylan Depp, the long snapper, holder, Eamon Lieb, and Dylan Kazemchak's kick is good. 1:34 as the Penns Manor marching band plays the traditional Comets fight song. 1:34 remaining in the third. We'll step out for 30. It's Penns Manor 42, Homer Center 24 on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your local Erie agent is William G. Meckling Insurance Agency. Get a quote at 724-465-4261 or visit mecklinginsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage and is not available in all states.
IRMC Sports Medicine in the
Kick taken by Brady Fraser, and Brady over the 30 to the 35-yard line where he's tackled by the young man that just kicked the extra point. Dylan Kazemchak, 6 foot, 170-pound senior, and the Wildcats will start this drive at their own 30. Where are they going to put it down? 34, it looks like. Wojtek, 9 carries, 97 yards. They have 2 players, right, Jerry, over 100 already, so he's knocking on that. Yeah. Sidecars left and right of Rufus Arone, the sophomore, and he hands it to Braden Dunn, and no blocking whatsoever. And Braden goes down, he'll lose a yard. Defensively, it was Dylan Depp again. As I mentioned, their leading tackler entering the game, and he's had another big night tonight. The 1:10 remaining, as you just saw on Renda Digital TV, a quick flash of the scoreboard. It's 42-24. We'll be under a minute by the time the ball is snapped. I know Homer Center gave up 40 or more points 5 times last year, and this will be the second time in 3 games this year. And now Braden Dunn going to go down with a cramp, I do believe. Yep. And trainer Bob Rupert, who's been busy, hasn't he, this season for Homer Center? That's not good either.
Busy tonight again, too, with a couple of key injuries.
Our injury timeout, brought to you by Luxembourg's Jewelers in downtown Indiana and at the Indiana Mall. We're going to come back, finish this third quarter. It's been all Penns Manor. 42-24, they lead the Wildcats on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Dan in a van hasn't returned your call? Chuck in a truck can't get there for 2 months? Stop dealing with fly-by-nighters and call a company that's fully capable for all your plumbing and heating needs. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated is on call 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit us at joyceplumbing.com. That's joyceplumbing.com. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated, the best place in town to take a leak. PA 042115.
Since 1957, the Luther family of dealerships has been providing the area with outstanding automotive sales and service. Most importantly, the Luther family continually supports our local schools, sports teams, food drives, and community fundraisers. The annual Luther Ford Lincoln Charity Golf Classic, supporting the Women's Imaging Center at IRMC, has become one of the area's most successful events. The Luther family of dealerships, committed to our community's needs for over 67 years.
Eamon Lieb and Justin Wojtek, and also Brady Lewis and company leading the way. Penns Manor has extended a 26-24 halftime lead to 42-24. Don't forget the old 97 Johnny Cash tribute band tomorrow at the Greyston Coral Sportsman's Club. They're providing our video stream coverage again this year. Thank you so much to them. Tomorrow night, that tribute band at the Twin Cities Event Hall is Braden Dunn. What a warrior he is. Shakes off that cramp. 7 to 10, only $10 to get in. Patterson's Country Cooking Food Truck will be available from 5 o'clock on. That's tomorrow night at the Twin Cities Event Hall at the Greyston Coral Sportsman's Club. Final score, River Valley 56, Portage 14. Gavin Burkhardt, 11 rushes, 152 yards. Sam Yannett's 10 rushes, 125 yards as they thump Portage. Portage fumbled, I know of, from what I heard, 3 times, and River Valley turned them into points. Here's Carson Arone throwing, has Deegan Fedoric at the 42 and to the 45 for a first down, so they overcome 2nd and 10. On the stop, it was Dylan Depp. Our spotter, by the way, I haven't even announced him, Jim McLaughlin helping us out. Don Mester, former coach in the booth. Our statistician, Jerry Rossi. With Ward Hilliard, I'm Mark Burdick. Our birthday boy, digital producer, John Smathers, who's having a blast with that right index finger punching everything up as the quarter's going to come to a close. And it was a quarter, not for Penns Manor's sake, that belonged to Penns Manor as they outscore the Wildcats 16-0. They lead 42-24 thanks to SeaWorld Satellites for presenting the third quarter. 42-24 heading to the fourth. Comets right here on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
This is the moment.
I've always been a very hard worker, and I thought that there was something that smart people that work hard could do differently with the money that you've worked so hard to earn. I consulted First Commonwealth Bank. They said, absolutely there is. And then they called us with a program that was directly suited for us. I've been able to enjoy what I've worked a lifetime to create, and I've done all that with the help of First Commonwealth Bank.
Hi, this is State Representative Jim Struzzi, and I'm proud to serve the 62nd Legislative District. We take pride in our communities, and I'm proud to support our area teams and all our students, wishing them the best of luck this school year. As we approach this year's election, I encourage you to make your voice heard, whether by mail or on the polls at Election Day. I am grateful for your past support, proud of the progress we've made together, and even more excited about the future. The best is yet to come.
First down intended for Dan Jones, breaking free near the Wildcats sideline at midfield, but incomplete on the coverage for the Comets. Tyler Cooper and Dylan Depp. He's all over the field, isn't he, number 50?
He had 3 guys chasing Dan that time.
2nd down and 10. Don't forget that QR code on your screen for the Cure Mito Foundation, trying to raise money and help find a cure. Young Xander Marshall and his parents, over $2,000 were raised by halftime here at the game. Coaches wearing green shirts tonight from Homer Center's side, and a lot in the stands too. 2nd down and 10, low snap. Carson Arone throws out in the flat, and he has his receiver, Ocean Maritita, and they keep the clock going as Ocean goes into Penns Manor territory to the 48-yard line, where he was tackled by David Cessna.
Good recovery that time by Arone.
Is Zach Wilson still the center? Yeah, it appears that he is, because he's been playing defense too. They, I think, have hopes for the future with Colin Dunn as a center, and I think his oldest brother was a center, was he not, on the district championship team?
I believe so, yes.
Just a text coming in from Amber Lockhart. That's a score update that she sent out to the group across the Heritage Conference. Arone throwing a deep ball, and it's almost intercepted by Penns Manor's Dylan Kazemchak, as it was a jump ball as Drew Fisher's in there offensively for the Wildcats, who are now faced after that incompletion with 4th down and 3. At Purchase Line next week, we're going to be 2 0-3 teams.
Yeah.
Purchase Line, after advancing to the District 6 championship game a year ago, graduated a lot of players and young team. Oh, they are winning tonight? Oh, they were losing early on. Or were they, maybe a wrong score was passed along. Oh, they were, yeah, okay. So the Wildcats will be the winless team. West Shamokin, right, Jerry?
Oh, yeah. What the heck?
Yep. So they will win their first. My apologies to Purchase Line. Arone throws, deflected and incomplete, intended for Jones, and Eamon Lieb celebrates that deflected, incomplete pass as he batted it away. So the Comets will take over with 11:03 remaining.
Arone only a sophomore, so he's going to learn.
Yeah, if you're going through struggles, you might as well have your future. If they consider Carson to be the future, it's probably the right move,
Look,
right?
Comets are very impressive here, the way they just move the ball, use their ground attack very well.
Look who they have in the backfield here. Let's see. They have a cheater there, sniffer, Connor James it was, okay. Making the tackle on Dylan Kazemchak, coming to the near side of the field, was a Homer Center player, and we might have another. Is that an injured Wildcat?
Yeah,
I can't see because of the chains and the official. So, and also Sean Voluchik limps off. It's Dan Jones who's on his back and injured. So Purchase Line will be 1-2, Homer Center 0-3 when they go to Barry Medill Athletic Field next week. Injury timeout. Our timeouts all night long, presented by Luxembourg's Jewelers in the Indiana Mall in the historic location in downtown Indiana. Coming back to Pat Corrigan Field with the Comets leading 42-24, 10:52 remaining in the football game on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
What sets one insurance agency apart from another? Building relationships. Hunt & Blues Insurance prides themselves on building strong, personal relationships with their clients. Hunt & Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. When you buy insurance, whether it's for your home, car, business, life, or retirement, you want an agency working in your best interest. And that's Hunt & Blues Insurance, 2 locations, Indiana and Johnstown.
On WCCS and Renda Digital TV, the give to Justin Wojtek, and Josh Voluchik has had inspiring performance tonight, and he made that tackle. No gain on the play, so it'll be 3rd down and 11. Comets are at their own 47-yard line.
Yeah, Homer's getting done. They have a JV game tomorrow. They might want to reconsider.
It'll be the Hollidaysburg, such a big school, 5A or 6A school, but it's the JV B team from Hollidaysburg. Blitz coming off the edge, but the pass is complete to Kazemchak, and good throw by Eamon Lieb, who had good aim there, and on the tackle, it was Homer Center's Braden Dunn.
Lieb stood in the pocket.
Jerry, how many catches for Kazemchak tonight? He had 12 entering the game. Jason Hill, our sales manager, the all-time receiving leader, single season with 49. 4 catches tonight, so 16 for the season. Look out, Jason. Lieb hands it off, and it's Troy Williams off the right side, cuts it up, and gets inside the 35 to about the 32-yard line. On the tackle, Colin Doherty in there defensively for the Wildcats. They also have freshman Gabe Kobaugh in, so some younger players, some maybe by necessity with these injuries, though, right?
I think that might have something to do with it. I don't see...
Gabe Kobaugh, promising freshman that I think as this season rolls on, and maybe with his performance tonight, he scored some points. He's going to see more playing time as he learns the system. And 2nd down and short, and option left, different look, pitch to Wojtek. A flag comes in. That's going to be blocked in the back, and a flag comes in for a late hit, I think, on Homer Center. Down in the corner as Wojtek ran down out of bounds at around the 5-yard line. So we'll see if we have a replay here. Little different look from the Comets. They come option left. Replay brought to you by Dowds of Plumville. And, Kazemchek got a piece of a Wildcat defender who kind of shrugged and said, what's up with that? And then there's a late hit on Homer Center, too, on, if you're watching it, 65. It's Gabe Ruffner.
That'll offset.
Wonder if they do the old march it forward and march it back again. Although this will be different because from the spot of the foul, first of all, about the 30. So they'll march the block in the back against Penns Manor. And now they'll go 15 yards forward on the personal foul, and Penns Manor will have a first down. So that's a little different than we saw last week when you had offsetting 15-yard penalties, where it's silly that they march it forward 15 and then back 15, and then, as I said, sometimes misses the spot. But that was Lou Izodic's crew. They don't miss anything.
No, they're
in his 55th year, I might add.
That's incredible.
8:40 to play in the football game. 42-24 Comets. They're looking for more. Connor James in the backfield. Eamon Lieb hands it off to that right wing back, and a good job on that tackle by the Homer Center Wildcats, Zach Wilson. Coach Page told me they might use him, and he is a force and can lay some good hits, and he did there. They might need him moving forward and use him maybe more on defense, Ward, if they had a center. I don't know if he's
I think they got it.
Can go both ways or not. Maybe he can. 29-yard line, the line of scrimmage.
They need to find something in that center defensively.
Zach 258 at 5'9", kind of a fire plug and hard to move. That time they didn't move him, and he busted through and made a big hit. Troy Williams in motion behind the formation. Lieb rolls to his right, throws, and it's through the hands of Dylan Kazemchak and incomplete.
That was a pretty blatant hold in the backfield, not called, but it was clearly a holding penalty.
3rd down and 13 to go for the Comets. Penns Manor next week. They will be at Portage, who took a beating tonight from River Valley.
They got a good shot at being 4-0 then.
Gave you a good article, Ward, that I came across from Portage head coach Marty Solonic. It was actually last year when he posted that, or maybe it was Don Mester I handed it to. Get back to it. 3rd down and 13. Williams in motion. Lieb again rolls to his right with backside pressure from Gabe Kobaugh coming, and he throws on the run intended for Dylan Kazemchak, incomplete, and it'll be 4th down. It was kind of a post, I think, on Twitter or X, where he was talking after a game, a week 1 loss, how parents need to get a grip, and how problems start at the dinner table with a lot of, he was talking in a general broad sense, not necessarily about his team, I'm sure, although that was part of it, that they problems start at the dinner table, and parents who really don't know anything, they talk and chatter, and I'm sure that doesn't happen at Homer Center or Penns Manor. Fans are perfect, but it's a long season and adjustments are made, and now a timeout going to be called by Penns Manor. I thought the article was excellent. 7:47 remaining in the football game. It's Penns Manor 42 and the Homer Center Wildcats 24. You're listening and watching on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Due to an overwhelming response, the Dowd semi-annual floor sample sale has been extended. We're clearing our warehouse and filling both stores with over $4 million of inventory. Save on sofas, recliners, sectionals, bedroom and dining room furniture, plus lamps, pictures, and accessories, all ready for immediate delivery. Hurry in, sale ends soon. Dowds of Plumville and Greensburg.
Doesn't your home deserve Dowds?
Great food and fun? And you want to go to the hidden dive where all the locals eat? Around these parts, that's Mavericks. Pick your favorites from the jukebox, grab a cold one at the bar, and rack up a round of 8-ball. They've got a new one-page menu that covers it all. Appetizers, burgers, sandwiches, salads, and the best wings. Period. Everything is prepared better than you expect. Minutes from anywhere in Homer City right off 119. Mavericks. Drinks, sports, food. Make us proud, Wildcats. You got
13, Comets will go for it. Lieb throws for the end zone, intercepted at, not the end zone, the 7-yard line by Carson Arone. And Arone returns it up near the 20-yard line. Playing safety like you should play it, Ward, in good hands for Carson, and he picked off that errant Eamon Lieb toss.
Yeah, I'm not sure where he was throwing the ball, but there was no Comet receiver in that area. And Arone alertly picked it off and returned it. The Cats will get the ball at their own 20.
With 7:39 remaining. Slonic, couple quotes in that article. Team chemistry is killed at the dinner table. Ask any coach. Week 1 ends and overreaction takes place. Is this how the season will go? Is this the playing time my son will receive? Is this how he will be used? Yeah, it sounds familiar. You hear it all the time, no matter where you go.
Yep.
Carson Arone hands it off, and I'm not sure if that is Fraser. Get spot. Nope. Yeah, it is Brady Fraser. Veteran coach said the phrase came to him after speaking with several other area coaches over the years that added to the frustrations and failures on that tackle. Brady Lewis for the Comets. Overreacting, it's common and easy. Parents, go easy on your coaches in all sports early on. They have a plan. They are constantly trying to adjust. Chances are good they won't be happy with all aspects, and changes have to be made. Second down and 10. Carson Arone throws out in the flat. Deegan Fedoric. Reception, short gain for Penns Manor's Tyler Cooper on the tackle. Talk is just talk. Parents, relatives, friends from outside the program will always have thoughts on how the team should be run, Slonic wrote. They don't know the culture. They don't know the goals. They only see the games. Remember, they have only one person in mind. Be team-oriented. Boy, isn't that the truth. 6.5 remaining in the game, 42-24. This was in the Altoona Mirror about a year ago. Backside pressure, and Arone throws a nice pass, but it went through the hands, and now a flag might be a late hit on Penns Manor, and this going to, I think, be roughing on the Comets. Slonic continued. Teams evolve. Things change throughout the season. I'm in my 25th year of coaching, and never has a game one lineup, play calling, defensive scheme remained the same. Have patience. It's all hard. Coaching is hard. Being a parent is hard. Being a booster is hard. Being a player is really hard, Slonic wrote. Know your role. Do that role the best you can. Don't bring drama to the team. Homer Center net rushing tonight, negative 18 yards. That reminds me of a night when we came out here in the rain when they still had real grass. 1st and 10 after that penalty. Oh, by the way, I got a nice note this week, Ward. To give, and let's see who has that football. Is that Voluchik in there? Yes, it is, as a running back. Sean Voluchik, and he's tackled by Dylan Depp as he gets to about the 40-yard line. Heard from our good friend, first time in a long time, Sophie Gorski. She was here on that rain, muddy night when the Wildcats had negative yardage, I don't know, before Greg Page came. And we heard from her, and then she moved to the Phoenix, Arizona. Zosia, as I call her, that's Polish for Sophie. She still attends a Polish church in the Phoenix area, 27th Avenue and Greenway, she said, in Phoenix. Our Lady of among us, hopefully pronounce this right, Czesnowa in Phoenix. She said they have a big Polish festival in the spring. If you're still with us, Sophie, sorry it took me so long to get to that note. Short gain for Carson Arone out to the 41-yard line, tackled by Seth McCracken. It'll be 3rd down. She told me about this Polish bakery she visits called Janos. It's north of, this doesn't mean anything to us, but Cave Creek Road in Cactus in Phoenix.
I know where Cave Creek Road is.
Oh, yeah?
I've been out there a couple times.
Very legit, and very authentic Polish restaurant in Glendale called The Touch of Europe. We have digressed, haven't we? Well, thank you, Sophie. Good to hear from you, Zosia. We love it. Long-time Wildcat fan. Arone trying to throw down the seam to Fedoric, but it's going to fall incomplete. Eamon Lieb, among others, on the coverage with 4:48 remaining.
Heavy rush that time.
Yeah, it'd be cool to interview Sophie sometime.
Yeah, she's probably got some interesting stories to tell.
Yep.
I don't know if she.
I don't know if she's getting around that well anymore.
No. Getting a lot, aren't we? And we could say the same thing about us, right? Dan Jones, long. No, there's got to be maybe. Is Danny Jones still the long snapper? We'll see. See if you can pull him out when they snap it. Fraser to punt. And it's an end-over-end line driver away from Eamon Lieb, who does pick it up at the 18-yard line, right sideline, and tiptoeing out of bounds because across the way was Deegan Fedoric, forcing him out of bounds, and Penns Manor will take over.
Yeah, Danny Jones was the center.
So Penns Manor with 4:39 remaining. We'll have our first Commonwealth Bank post-game show. Ward, is generally the case with Homer Center games. I'm sure everything else is in the books, right?
Yes.
We know River Valley 56-14 a winner. Northern Cambria led 47-0. It's over. That was mercy rule, though, in the second half. 47-8 over Valley. Purchase Line, yeah, that score was corrected. 25-0 over West Shamokin. So they'll be 1-2 next week. Conemaugh Township shut out United Valley.
That's a surprise there.
14-0. And let's see, some new players in there for the Comets.
Yeah, Billy is going to start.
Andy Jarvie, freshman quarterback. On the tackle, Hayden Bentz. I'm not sure who carried that football, Jerry.
I didn't catch it.
10, it was just. Oh, I'm going to have to get out my pronunciation guide here that they sent us. Great job by the Penns Manor Athletic Department. Schleicher. Yep.
A lot of letters for Schleicher.
Yeah.
It's kind
of like Shimshock, right?
Yeah. That was an interesting name.
4 minutes left. And they give up the middle. And with the football this time, I think that's Aiden Ford. Is it 32? Yeah, it is. You can hear Dan Fletcher, public address announcer, across the way. And on the tackle, Britton Lockhart, young man that transferred in to Homer Center School District over the off-season. Ward will have head coach Bill Packer down on the field on our post-game show. And we'll have Greg Page up here in our S&T Bank broadcast booth. People Forward Banking, S&T Bank. 3.5 minutes remaining. It's 42-24 Comets. A lot of youngsters in there on both sides. Wildcats will have a JV game against the Hollidaysburg B JV team, the 6A school district, of course. That'll be at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning at Memorial Field. Penns Manor, just not enough players to play a JV schedule. This handoff to Schleicher, and Schleicher up near the 35-yard line. Tackled by Dom Shimko, promising sophomore for Homer Center. Under 3 minutes, and the clock rolls on here, and the Comets are going to punt it away. Eamon Lieb back on.
This is giving these younger players a chance to get in a game. You know, they work hard all year, really.
Sure.
As backups, and they get a chance finally.
Kick is near side away from Gabe Cobaugh, who's going to let it roll, and it will roll dead at the 28-yard line. We'll step out for 30 seconds. Wildcats, maybe their final possession of the night. They've been blanked in the second half. It's 42-24 Comets on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Due to an overwhelming response, the Dowd semi-annual floor sample sale has been extended. We're clearing our warehouse and filling both stores with over $4 million of inventory. Save on sofas, recliners, sectionals, bedroom and dining room furniture, plus lamps, pictures, and accessories, all ready for immediate delivery. Hurry in, sale ends soon. Dowds of Plumville and Greensburg.
Doesn't your home deserve Dowds?
The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club continues to soar to new heights. Voted Best Social Club and Best Sportsman's Club in Indiana County 2024. The club is proud of their newly remodeled bar area and is excited about the new air purification system that has been installed, the same technology that area casinos use. New large screen TVs, flooring, skills games, and more. Pizza nights every Thursday and Friday during Wildcat season. The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Go! Let's go Wildcats!
Bridge is there when you need them. Open 7 days a week, 8 a.m. till 8 p.m. since 2009. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge, Old Route 22 in Blairsville. Get in, get out, get better. New quarterback in there for Homer Center, and he hands it off to Josh Valuchik. And that quarterback for the Homer Center Wildcats is freshman Eli Turk. Valuchik zigzagging his way from the 27-yard line up to about the 30 for 3 yards. Evan Fennell on the tackle for the Penns Manor Comets.
Lucic had a nice touchdown run earlier this season. Potential runner.
Turk from the shotgun. New center in there as well. See if we can get the spot on some of these linemen. And they hand it off. And with the football for the Homer Center Wildcats is Carter Henry, a freshman. Lineman in there, we see Cole Schaefer on that tackle, by the way, Aiden Ford. Also offensively for the Wildcats, let's see, 59. That is Jackson Strong, a freshman. Hunter Schamberger in there offensively as well. Cole Schaefer, another freshman lineman. Gonna hope that some of these freshman linemen develop if you're a Wildcat fan. Also in there, it is Jack McNulty seeing some playing time, and it is Turk to the 40, 45-yard line. Good job on the RPO, and he has a first down, tackled by Tyler Cooper of the Penns Manor Comets. We're under a minute, 53 seconds left. Just finishing up on that article from the Altoona Mirror and commentary from Slonick. He said, real programs need addressed. Abuse of any kind cannot be tolerated. Portage coach wrote on that Twitter post. Start with your player addressing the coach and follow the proper chain of command. Boy, isn't that the truth? And the long article continued. The writer wrote, take a bow, Coach Slonick. Eli Turk keeps it and to the 50-yard line. And it's easy too, Ward, as a gain of about 3. Final 20 seconds. When things aren't going well, and I'm not saying there's noise out there with Homer Center or other programs that are struggling, but let's face it, there probably is. And it's easy to point a finger, and a lot of times, as I like to say, there's 3 pointing back at you. Tonight, it was the Penns Manor Comets pointing to the scoreboard with a victory. Their 3rd of the season. They celebrate the home opener with a win, as they had a lot of offensive production tonight. We'll tell you all about it on our First Commonwealth Bank postgame show. Ward Hilliard will also interview Bill Packer of the Penns Manor Comets down on the field. We'll have Greg Page up here in the booth. Final score tonight, as the Wildcats drop to 0-3, Comets are 3-0. Penns Manor 42 and the Homer Center Wildcats 24. You're listening and watching our coverage on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club continues to soar to new heights. Voted Best Social Club and Best Sportsman's Club in Indiana County 2024. The club is proud of their newly remodeled bar area and is excited about the new air purification system that has been installed, the same technology that area casinos use. New large screen TVs, flooring, skills games, and more. Pizza nights every Thursday and Friday during Wildcat season. The Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Go! Let's go!
To be a champion, you need to have teamwork, great skills, good conditioning, and above all, you need to stay healthy. But if injury occurs, you need a team of specialists that can get you back in the game. Indiana Total Therapy has been helping area athletes for years. Indiana Total Therapy, with 3 locations, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge in Blairsville, Shelley Drive in Indiana, and at the Human Motion Institute on the campus of IRMC. ITT, the best in our field, and voted Best Physical Therapy in the Best of Indiana County contest.
Hi, my name is Zachary, and this is the bus that I take to school every day. It's a Smith bus. We have a really fun bus driver, and guess what? Smith Bus Company is hiring new bus drivers.
That's right. Smith Bus Company is hiring positions for full and part-time drivers and driver's assistants. They provide transportation for 6 area school districts, and they're proud of the work they do. Apply now at smithbusco.com, equal opportunity employer.
Every year, we go on a search for great snacks or treats. Children enjoy more than just candy on Halloween. The best sources of calcium are milk, yogurt, and cheese. Kids like us love string cheese because it's tasty and fun to pull, twist, and eat. And parents love string cheese because it's rich in calcium, whatever that is. So give us kids the fun and goodness we are looking for. Make it a very dairy Halloween. A message from Allied Milk Producers.
Due to an overwhelming response, the Dowd semi-annual floor sample sale has been extended. We're clearing our warehouse and filling both stores with over $4 million of inventory. Save on sofas, recliners, sectionals, bedroom and dining room furniture, plus lamps, pictures, and accessories, all ready for immediate delivery. Hurry in, sale ends soon. Dowd's of Plumville and Greensburg.
Doesn't your home deserve Dowds?
Bank postgame show. Crazy football game. Lots of scoring. 42-24 Penns Manor victory over the Homer Center Wildcats as the Comets improved to 3-0. Wildcats dropped to 0-3 for the first time since 2011 as their problems continued, especially on the defensive side of the ball. We're going to do it this way. We've strung all of the replays together for you. Missed one toward the end of the first half on a Troy Williams or Eamon Lieb 2-yard touchdown run, and then a safety in the second half. But the rest sounded like this as Penns Manor rolled to their third victory at Pat Corrigan Field, celebrating a home opener win. Braden Dunn from the shotgun takes the shotgun snap. Pressure coming. Throws deep downfield for Koba. Runs under it at midfield to the 40. It's a foot race down the center of the field. He's heading for the end zone. 73 yards. Braden Dunn to the speedy Riley Koba. His first varsity touchdown, and the Wildcats take advantage of the turnover that was forced by Riley Koba with the forced fumble. And now he takes it to the house, and it's 6-0 Homer Center with 5:31 left in the first quarter. Dan Jones, the snapper, holder, Braden Dunn from the right hash, kick right to left. Snap is put down, and the kick is up. And the kick is heading toward the end zone, and the kick is good. A 46-yard field goal from Brady Frazier. And we will go to break, and the Wildcats do take advantage. They put 3 on the board off of that turnover. 3:05 remaining in the first quarter. It's Homer Center 10 and the Penns Manor Comets nothing. On Lead going to keep it. Big hole off the left side. Aiming to the 15, to the 10. He's to the end zone for a Comet touchdown. It took them 2 plays to go 78 yards. And so much for momentum on Homer Center's side. It's back to Penns Manor. It's 10-6 with 2:44 to play in the first quarter. Koba reverses footing. 30, 35, 40. He's in the loose. He has great speed like his brother. He's to the 40. He's to the 30. He's to the 20. He's going to take it the distance. 70 yards for Gabe Koba, the young 5'9", 152-pound freshman. He says to his brother, whatever you can do, maybe I can do a little bit better. And it's a Koba kind of night here for Homer Center so far. This is crazy, the start we're off to, and it's 16-6 Homer Center. From the shotgun, it's Eamon Lieb, sends Wojtek in motion, fakes it to him, and up the middle, sidesteps a tackler and into the end zone for his second touchdown. 4 seconds into the second quarter, and the Comets have made it 17-12. And Connor James in the backfield replacing Wojtek. They hand to Troy Williams, and he breaks it. 30, right sideline. He's going to take it the distance. 41 yards, Troy Williams for the touchdown. His second touchdown of the season, and the Comets do take the lead for the first time in the game. With 6:21 left in the first half, it's now Penns Manor 20 and the Homer Center Wildcats 17. Last gasp effort. Carson Arone takes the shotgun snap, dancing around. Not a lot of time to play with. And now he's going to throw deep in the end zone. Jump ball. Fedoruk catches it for a touchdown. Into double coverage, and Fedoruk climbed the ladder and came down with it with 1 second left in the first half. Unbelievable what we're witnessing in this football game here tonight at Pat Corrigan Field, and it's 26-23. Comets with the lead, but the Wildcats with a miraculous 30-second touchdown drive to close out this first half. Eamon Lieb, lob pass wide open, right in front of the goalpost is Connor James, his first touchdown of the season. He had 1 reception for 7 yards coming into tonight's action, and they made that look easy, didn't they?
Yeah.
It is now 32-24 Comets over the Homer Center Wildcats as Penns Manor drives 49 yards, technically 51 after that first down loss. And Eamon Lieb sends Dylan Kazemchak and Troy Williams, receivers, to the right. But he goes the opposite direction, handing it off to Wojtek. 10-5, left sideline, left pylon, touchdown. Just like that, so easy for Penns Manor's Justin Wojtek. His first rushing touchdown of the season, and Penns Manor has put 40 on the board against Homer Center. It's 41-24 with 1:34 remaining in the third quarter. And it ended up 42-24. Comets 377 yards of total offense. The Wildcats 182. And Eamon Lieb 129 yards rushing, 134 for Troy Williams, and 99 for Justin Wojtek to lead the way. It all added up to a 42-24 Comets victory. Will continue on the First Commonwealth Bank postgame show with head coach Bill Packer of the Penns Manor Comets after this 60-second break on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
We're the lifeblood of the community.
It's so much more than just a job.
So good patient care is providing top quality care, but also in a timely fashion.
They don't need to go to Pittsburgh for that. They can stay right here in their backyard.
So when a patient walks into your office, you receive them as your family member.
A patient leaves my office feeling heard.
And the focus truly is on what will get us our best patient outcome.
Luxembourg's Jewelers would like to let the community know that due to unfortunate flooding circumstances at their downtown location, they have temporarily moved their inventory to their Indiana Mall store. Elegance and affordability like never before at Luxembourg's overflowing Indiana Mall location. Now is the perfect time to take advantage of Luxembourg's store-wide sale. So if you're looking for breathtaking engagement rings or searching for a stunning Christmas gift, there's no need to wait. Now is the time to visit the store-wide sale at Luxembourg's Jewelers Indiana Mall location.
Comets win it. 20th year head coach Bill Packer down on the field, standing by with our Ward Hilliard. Ward?
And it is the Coach's Corner show, and I'm talking to head coach Bill Packer. And Bill, win number 3. I don't know if you expected this or not, but must feel pretty good.
Yeah, it feels good because anytime you beat a team in this conference, it's a good win. Everybody's so tough, and yeah, that's a good start for us, but we have a lot of work to do. A lot of mistakes we made, especially the first half, and we got to clean some things up.
Yeah, Homer couldn't stop you guys, but you guys seem to want to stop yourselves a few times. But you turned that around, and it was just the mark of a good team.
Yeah, I thought second half we came out and we really focused. We were more mentally prepared out there, and they did their jobs, what they were supposed to do. And, you just can't give up the big plays like we did that first half. I mean, you give up a long pass like that, a big play, that's okay. But then you give another one up with no time left. You have to have two. You have to not let anyone behind you there. But that receiver, you got to give him credit. He made a nice catch, and then we put the ball on the ground too much, and also special teams didn't do a good job. I mean, Homer had a nice kickoff return for touchdown. They had a couple other nice ones, so we have a lot of work to do there too.
You guys, all your backs seem to run well. That your line just seemed to dominate in there. They just opened huge holes. You guys didn't have any problem moving the ball on the ground.
Yeah, our line's been doing a great job all year. It's led by Alex Plenick up front up there, and a couple kids have been back from last year, so we do have a little bit of experience there. We were really concerned with our backfield, but our backs have really stepped it up, and they're doing a nice job for us.
Eamon Lieb is special, and we talked about it off mic here that he was. You can't really afford to lose a guy like that. But you guys are a small roster like Homer. You lose a couple people, it really blows up your season. But he just played so well tonight.
Yeah, he's been doing that all season. The 3 games. He's just stepped it up. He finds the right receivers. There's other guys that caught the ball tonight. Connor James had a couple nice catches, a touchdown, and Troy Williams, and Kazemchak's been having a great season. But Eamon's just been that leader, and he makes the big play when you need it.
Well, you guys are 3-0. You got a good chance to be 4-0 after next week. This conference is tough, as you've told me. You're going to just keep focused and play them one game at a time.
Yeah, that's what we try to do. We try to play one game at a time. We know we got to go down to Portage. That's always a tough place to play. We've always had troubles over there, so hopefully we can go down there and stop those mental mistakes and play a good A game and go in there and hopefully get a win.
Well, you got 20 years in the hopper, and I've got a few more than that, but I've been talking to you for those 20 years, and I've really enjoyed it. I appreciate you taking the time, and I wish you well. I'm sure we're going to be talking to you down the road.
Well, I hope so. That means maybe we're in the playoffs or something, but too early to tell that. And like you said, I enjoy talking to you all the time. Nice seeing you, Ward, and this crew does a great job, and all you guys do a great job, and we really appreciate it.
Well, thanks, Bill, and good luck to you down the road.
Thanks a lot.
Ward Hilliard on the field with Bill Packer. We're coming back with head coach Greg Page of the Homer Center Wildcats. He'll size up a disappointing night for his team, a 42-24 loss at the hands of Packer's Penns Manor Comets. They are 3-0. The Wildcats will look for win number 1 next week on the road at Purchase Line. And we'll talk to the coach and get his reaction on the Homer Center side when we return on the First Commonwealth Bank postgame show on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
At Grand Beginnings Children's Center, their focus is on growing and teaching children to be the best they can be. They know children need education, inclusion, and safety. Grand Beginnings has a mission to provide a warm and nurturing environment in which each child can grow physically, emotionally, socially, intellectually, and spiritually. Grand Beginnings Children's Center with 2 locations in Indiana, teaching children to shine since 1991. Call 724-463-1819. Find them at grandbeginnings.net.
Since 1957, the Luther family of dealerships has been providing the area with outstanding automotive sales and service. Most importantly, the Luther family continually supports our local schools, sports teams, food drives, and community fundraisers. The annual Luther Ford Lincoln Charity Golf Classic, supporting the Women's Imaging Center at IRMC, has become one of the area's most successful events. The Luther family of dealerships, committed to our community's needs for over 67 years.
For the best place to dine in the area, Luigi's Ristorante is an excellent choice before or after any game this season, or for lunch or dinner throughout the week. You won't want to miss Luigi's weekend specials. This weekend, tempt your taste buds with shrimp donato, chicken romano, or Luigi's famous Italian-style prime rib, and a slice of homemade German chocolate cake for dessert. For excellent Italian food and wonderful service, Luigi's Ristorante in Clymer. Luigi's, voted gold, best fine dining and catering in Indiana County. Cheers to 40 years.
Due to an overwhelming response, the Dowd semi-annual floor sample sale has been extended. We're clearing our warehouse and filling both stores with over $4 million of inventory. Save on sofas, recliners, sectionals, bedroom and dining room furniture, plus lamps, pictures, and accessories, all ready for immediate delivery. Hurry in, sale ends soon. Dowd's of Plumville and Greensburg.
Doesn't your home deserve Dowd?
Very much, Michael, and we are joined in the booth by head coach Greg Page of the Homer Center Wildcats, whose team falls to 0-3 after a 42-24 loss to the 3-0 Penns Manor Comets. Coach, it started out well enough, didn't you? You forced a couple of turnovers, a couple of big plays made. You're, out to a 10-0 lead, and things were looking good.
Yeah, and then
go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry.
We got to play better defense. We got to be able to sustain drives better. I mean, I credit Penns Manor. They were moving it on us early, then they stumbled and had a turnover, and we fortunately were able to get the big pass play, get another turnover, and we kicked a field goal. Great field goal by Brady. My gosh, 47 yards, I think.
46, yeah.
46. So you have to be able to sustain that. They go right down the field and score. It's just one of those nights. We seem to have trouble stopping their sweep action, and tonight was no exception.
2 plays, 77 yards. It took 17 seconds for them to answer, and that just took momentum back the other way, didn't it?
Yeah, and then we scored again. I think we went up, 17-6?
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken.
Gabe Kobar answered that with a 70-yard kickoff return.
Right. Great instinctive move. He started inside, then got out around their edge, and I challenged our guys, who's going to step up and make the big plays tonight? Braden and Riley did on the long pass. Brady did. Gabe did. And then Splat for a while. And you just can't go Splat against these guys.
Gabe and only a freshman. Riley, of course, a junior. Those two kids are pretty good football players. Unfortunately, Riley got hurt.
Yeah.
Off mic, you said you're hoping it's nothing serious. And Gabe, a young man that's probably going to keep fighting for more playing time with efforts like that.
He has been, yeah. The thing about it is with younger guys that people think, well, you just plug them in. It takes time. It takes practice time. It takes game experience. But he's starting to see some things now, and he's a good athlete. We knew that, and he's actually, I think he's bigger than Riley physically. They're tough kids. We had a lot of kids that, in the end, overall, they laid it on the line. Penns Manor has 23, 24 kids, but they have some nice size. They rely on their veteran guys. I thought they did a nice job tonight.
Our good friend Tony Caconia from the area, and he texted me, covered sports a long, long time for the print media, and he said that might be an Indiana County record, a 46-yard field goal, by the way. I guess we'll all have to do some digging, but Brady's got an impressive leg for a sophomore.
Yeah, it's something we work on. We probably should work on it more, but he works on it himself with his dad, and I know with Gene Beachigo quite a bit. He's just a good, solid kid. Everything has to work there, though. You have to get the, as Coach Beachigo says, you have to get the operation right. Snap, the hold, the protection. So it's fortunate to have a weapon like that. Unfortunately, we needed more 6s. Instead of 3s, I guess.
Hey, the end of the first half, 30-second touchdown drive of your own after they had made it 26-17 and a 20-yard touchdown pass to Deegan Fedoric. And, extra points good. 2-point game at the half, right? You had to take some momentum into the locker room, but then, did you say splat? That was the second half.
Well, and they deferred, so they got the ball, but you got to make a stop there. We're in there, and you got a lot of time, and there was some optimism, and Tony and the defensive coaches were going through some things, and then I don't know if it's alignment or if it's just guys taking themselves out of the play up the field. Big play, they're down in our territory, and just like that, you got to stem the tide there, get the ball back, and then you have a shot. We were having trouble putting things together offensively. We were the big play variety. So we couldn't play catch-up with them, not the way they were moving the ball. So that was an opportunity to kind of get things going back in our way, and it just didn't happen. And, again, credit to them.
Greg, again, on a positive, I saw good effort from your guys. I didn't see quit in them. I'm sure they were demoralized a little bit with some of the things happening on the field. But, effort, sometimes you have to tip your football helmet to the other guys if they're bigger and stronger, and Penns Manor's scheme has been difficult. Another, he's a senior, but I kind of liked what I saw from Zach Wilson on the defensive line. Can you talk about that, and might he see more time trying to shore things up there?
He will, and he did tonight. And, we've seen it in practice. We've seen it a couple times in games. Zach's got a kind of a bum knee, so we're reluctant to work him both ways. But I think he's really progressing defensively. He's a load. I mean, I don't know any other way to say it. That's a compliment. But you can't move him. And then he shot through a couple times when he read his guard and wasn't blocked, and boom, it's a good physical hit. So, guys got to step up. It's unfortunate now we're having to ask some guys to go both ways, where the Fairbanks boy was starting at left tackle and, he went down. We got to wait and see with him. So now you're forcing another guy to go both ways. And not that we shouldn't be able to do that, but it's tough because you're trying to get reps in practice. You don't count on the injuries. Nobody does.
Right. Coach, thanks for doing this. I know you and your fellow coaches will continue to work your tails off, and I think I know you will, and if the players can hang with it and stay laser focused and shut out the noise and keep working, good things can be ahead yet for this football team.
That's absolutely true, and that's what we told them. I mean, the seniors, you get 7 more cracks at this guaranteed, and, it's a football game. I told them, you got to feel like me. You got to hate losing more than you love winning. I saw that quote the other day, and I hate this. I mean, I'll tip my cap to guys like Billy and his staff. They're good guys. I feel like our 2 programs have been the most consistent over the years. But having said that, nobody wants to be 0-3. So we said, we'll see who shows up Monday and is willing to work and ignore the record. You have to ignore the record right now and go back to square one on Monday and just fix some things.
Yep. And by the way, it's only a game. Everybody wants to win, but the shirt that you and your fellow coaches had on and people in the stands, Curamito, as Chris zooms in on it, as we worked together. We had a QR code on our screen for people to make donations to the Mito Foundation, and I know at halftime there was over $2,000 raised for that foundation, and Xander Marshall, and our thoughts and prayers and hopes go out to him and his family, and I thought that was a classy thing from you guys too.
Well, yeah, this was a no-brainer. I'm honored to wear this shirt. I can't imagine or think about the things that you have to go through when you have a 3-year-old. That kids are supposed to be able to have a chance to live a normal life. I know a little bit about the Marshall family. I think I've probably coached against a lot of them. It's a big family, and C.J. Fairbanks and his family are related. I believe his mom was a Marshall or is a Marshall. I was hoping to see them, the boy and their family. I want to give a shout out to them. We're from different school districts, but there's a common bond there. I do. I pray for the best. I think about people in those situations all the time. And I'm sure little Xander's a fighter, and I know his parents are doing everything they can to raise money for this situation. That's a true battle right there. It's not a win or loss on a football field. It's the people like that to have such a strong family bond. I have a lot of respect for them, and I really want and hope for it to go well.
Well said, Coach. Thank you, and Godspeed. God bless Xander Marshall and his family.
Yep.
Our First Commonwealth Bank postgame show will continue with a look at the stats that shaped up the Penns Manor 42-24 victory over the Homer Center Wildcats. That up next on the WCCS Renda Media Football Network.
Coy's Pizza on Route 56 in the top of Nello Hill on Route 422 would like to wish the Penns Manor Comets the best of luck in tonight's game. Whether it's before or after the game, stop at Coy's Pizza for their perfect pizza, topped off with delicious cheese and a wide variety of toppings. You can also enjoy wings, strombolis, and of course, your favorite cold beverages. Coy's Pizza serving 2 great locations on Route 56 and at the top of Nello Hill on Route 422. It's always a great time for Coy's Pizza.
Come have fun with the Cherry Hill Township Volunteer Fire Company. Join them for their fall gun raffle on Sunday, October 6th from 1 to 5 p.m. Mystery guns, walk-arounds, ammo, and cash raffles. Also, great food and refreshments. To get your tickets or more information, visit CHT240.com or call or text 724-388-7732. Again, that's CHT240.com or 724-388-7732.
Hi, this is Jerry Roof of McCabe Roof Funeral Home in Clymer, wishing the Penns Manor Comets the very best of luck this season. McCabe Roof Funeral Home knows that hard work and dedication is essential for the success of any team, and your efforts are noticed by the community. You are a true example of what dedication can produce, and we are proud to be a supporter of Penns Manor student athletes. Best of luck, Comets and coaches, from your friends at McCabe Roof Funeral Home in Clymer.
Hi, this is George Tate of Tate Supermarket in Clymer, established in 1906. And ever since, it's been our family's mission to be the best community grocery store that we can be. It's been so gratifying that the people of Indiana County have voted Tate Supermarket as the best grocer in Indiana County. We are so grateful and have always strived to live up to our motto that the most important item in our store has always been you, the customer. Thanks again from Tate Supermarket in Clymer, Pennsylvania.
Michael back in our booth. 42-24 victory for the Comets. Ward Hilliard rejoins me on camera. Ward, don't you look good in that monitor? Man, you're a good-looking dude.
Yeah, I have to wear the glasses now.
You have a face for radio, let's be honest. Okay, let's get to the stats. Penns Manor first.
For the Comets, Lieb had a big night. 19 carries, 129 yards, 3 touchdowns. Williams had 7 carries for 134 yards. Wow. And he had 1 touchdown. Wojtek had 9 carries, 99 yards. He didn't get that extra yard for 100. He had also had a touchdown. 11 yards for Lewis and 2 carries. 6 yards for Kazemchuk on 2 carries. 43 rushing attempts, 288 yards, including 5 rushing TDs through the air, 7 of 15 for Lieb, 1 interception, 1 touchdown, 89 yards, 288 on the ground, 89 through the air, 377 yards. For the Wildcats, Henry had 1 carry for 2 yards, Braden Dunn 9 for 21, Turk had 2 for 18, Aron had 4 minus 11, and Voluchik had 2 for 5 yards. Homer had 22 rushing attempts, 35 yards on the ground through the air. Cats were...
Actually, it was a net 7 because of that block punt. They had a negative 28 team yardage, if anybody cares.
Wow. Well, it was pretty significant the other way. 10 of 25 through the air, 2 touchdowns, 175 passing yards with the 7 rushing yards, and 175 they had 182 yards, the Wildcats did. And their struggles continue, Mort.
Out-of-town scoreboard before we say goodnight. Quick instant reaction, Ward. Northern Cambria led 47-0. They at halftime 47-8 final over Conemaugh Valley. Valley 0-3 like the Wildcats.
Yeah, and Colts are doing what we expected them to do. They're a powerful team.
Purchase lines in the win column. Wolves of West Shamokin dropped to 0-3. 25-0 Red Dragons. That's where Homer Center goes next.
Go there next week, and got to be ready to play. A win just seems to pick a team up.
This is a stunner to me. Conemaugh Township 14, United Valley nothing.
Stunner to me as well. We thought United Valley was a little stronger, and they didn't show up tonight.
River Valley takes advantage of Portage turnovers. 56-14, they win it going away.
Yeah, they're pretty strong.
First game on the turf, by the way, at their new stadium.
That's true, and you can't give them opportunities like that. That's what the result is.
Whitfield, it was 48-0 at the half. Chartiers Valley 62. Jeez, Indiana nothing. Man. That's one of the most lopsided losses maybe in school history. We're going to get out of here. It's been a long night with all of the scoring and all, and we want to thank our entire crew. Our statistician tonight, Jim McLaughlin, and also Don Mester with the assist. Our cameraman up here in the booth is Ted Maseko. Chris Yonner down on the sideline with great work. Our birthday boy, digital producer, John Smathers. Engineering tonight's game. Back at the station, Michael Burdick speaking for our statistician, Jerry Rossai, and speaking for Ward Hilliard, Mark Burdick, reminding you the Comets improved to 3-0. They celebrate a successful home opener as the Wildcats dropped to 0-3. Our final from Pat Corrigan Field. Comets 42 and the Wildcats 24. Until we talk to you next Friday night from Barry Medill Field at Purchase Line High School, good night, everybody, and have a great weekend.
Coy's Pizza on Route 56 in the top of Nello Hill on Route 422 would like to wish the Penns Manor Comets the best of luck in tonight's game.
Okay, Michael,
Whether
whenever
it's
you're
before
ready.
or after